Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode of Alba by Night. A continuation of sorts of our last touch into Vampire the Dark Ages 20th Anniversary Edition. And tonight, as always, I am your wonderful ST tonight, working class werewolf, and as always, I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Ghoulie Strider, who is muted.
Nailed it.
Yay!
We have Nyx.
I'm so glad to be back. I miss this character. I miss this one.
We have Himbo.
I am so here, and I am so excited to reprise this game.
And finally, last but not least, we have Frey, who will be joining us via text tonight due to, alas, having lost their voice this week.
Very little to spare.
Oh my lord. I didn't expect you to actually speak, dude. What the fuck?
Yo, if you get, taken out by aggravated damage, you can roleplay your character. That's awesome.
Oh my god. It's amazing. I love it.
I'm gonna be really annoying because now I have to take care of scheduling stuff, so I will be right back.
Take your time.
No worries, I gotta get the socials out too.
Oh shit. Whoops, I forgot about that. Sorry.
But yeah, how we all doing tonight? Vocal problems aside.
Okay. Honestly, all things considered.
All things considered, doing pretty well on this side, too.
Good, good.
Let's see. Diego, other than the voice, doing pretty well. Achy and sore throaty, but chilly at home. It doesn't actually say chilly, it's just chilly.
We will still get to experience the joys and sultry pleasures of Don Diego through text, much like a good erotic novel.
Hi-yo!
Anyway, do you want to get back into the game?
Almost. I'm still, just scrambling some last-minute things together. But yes, we are indeed, continuing, Vampire the Masquerade Dark Ages, building off from our, last foray into this. God, how long ago was that at this point? Like, over a year? Over 2 years? I know it was like when I first moved up to Wisconsin and had very little internet.
So well over a year ago, because we did a entire Hunter campaign in the downtime sessions for that, which was very much a year plus.
Yeah, that's right. That was like a 10-session, 11-session game.
And not all of those sessions were a single week, so yeah, I'd say probably close to a year and a half now.
Yep, June of 23, June 21st and June 28th.
Literally almost exactly a year and a half.
There you go. That'll do it.
Well, I suppose we should get back into it and get going, and if we need to do a reprisal of our characters, one of us will just have to do our best Don Diego.
No worries about that. I think we'll manage one way or the other.
I think we'll be good.
Indeed. Alright. So yeah, with that, I think we're just about ready to step back into the world of darkness.
Love it.
Oh,
Excellent.
not as hunters, not as just regular humans now? Oh, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, you get to be the things that you were hunting. But, like, way, way longer ago.
Yay!
Millennia
Now we're the
ago,
monster.
even.
Woo! We're the evil.
Yeah. Alright, I'm ready to go.
Yep. Alright, so then in that case... this would normally be the part where I do the, breakdown and, recap of the last session, but in short, not a whole lot has happened last session, so hopefully this will serve as a decent jumping on point, but for the sake of, continuity and posterity, I shall do my best to summarize things and set the scene, if you will.
Yeah.
So, it is the year 1245. The place, Alba, the Kingdom of Alba, which is the primarily, which is basically Scotland in that era, and having lost a lot of its land due to a great many wars over the past few centuries, at this point, Alba is starting to gain its ground back in pretty much every sense of the word. Land is being reclaimed, political ties are being strengthened, culture is thriving, and trade is doing relatively well. It's certainly not a powerhouse like England or France. In fact, France is pretty much dominating the nobility scene in this region, with some flirtation with the English due to proximity and a lot of history and diplomatic ties that Scotland has to England at the time. But I digress. The point is, Alba is expanding. And with that, a lot of reclaimed territory and a lot of wild territory. One such territory is where we find ourselves at the heart of. At the edge of the northeastern part of the land of Alba, the Kingdom of Alba, sits a quaint little riverside town and city known as Pariah Paradiso and Lochburg, respectively, all along the Stag River, or Stagmouth, as it's also called. And within this setting is a strange and eerie congregation of ne'er-do-wells and odd sorts, and particularly vampires. That's right, this is a world where vampires stalk and rule the night unbeknownst to humanity throughout them. It is a way that they intend to keep it for their own safety and by their own traditions. By the same token, however, they are not afraid to flaunt and showcase their power, which has led to more than a few downfalls in the past. Namely, with the rise of the Spanish Inquisition and vampire hunters of the church, who have been rather prominent in recent nights. But that's a history lesson for another point. In the meantime, however, this little corner of the vampiric world has a strange set of oddballs who managed to recently protect their little village from a group of incurring leftover Viking warrior vampires who are enacting a dark blood ritual. And the local vampiric ruler, the prince, if you will, has taken notice of their efforts and accomplishments and invited this coterie to a little party that he's hosting at his castle in Lochburg. And, well, it would be bad form for them not to show up to such a thing. So, reluctantly or enthusiastically amongst the coterie, our heroes set off into the night and eventually arrive at the city of Lockport, where they meet some interesting faces about the area, and they also got some time to learn about some of the local goings-on in the city. Namely, a slew of missing children has been cropping up over the past few months. And so, our heroes have taken this in mind, but are focusing on the matter at hand, namely the party of the local Prince Mikhail, as they arrive and ready themselves to present themselves and begin to mingle and enter the castle proper, which is where we will open up tonight.
Frey would like to know, since it's been a minute, because Hunter had some stuff that happened between sessions, is there anything we should change or note before we start? Again, we have been away for some time.
It's been a while. I am going to say that everyone can start more or less fresh. Any wounds are healed, any willpower is replenished this time around because I am nice. Normally between sessions, it kind of depends, but willpower usually only replenishes if you get a full night's rest or act within character. Other than that, there's not really any sort of like between session willpower in 20th Anniversary Edition, I don't think.
Roger that.
Excellent. Alright. Now then, I am going to get us started in just a minute. In the meantime, I will let you guys admire the scenery as I show the audience what we are looking at.
Oh my lord, this is, if I were playing anything other than a Lianin, I would be absolutely fascinated by all of this. However,
Dang it.
not terribly happy.
Yeah. So excuse me for just a second.
But the party looks nice.
I mean, kind of. There's this dude right over here who looks really not nice right now.
What, you mean the other guy who is also standing out, like me?
No, this guy's totally okay. I'm talking about over on the left-hand side over here.
Oh, that bitch.
Yeah, the man who looks like he's been trying to park for the last 15 minutes and somebody just took the open space that he saw.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I had to turn on my space heater. But yeah. So, we will open up to inside of Lockburg Castle, where the party is well underway and in full swing. You see the hall is teeming with figures of all different walks of life, different sizes, shapes, and colors, dresses ranging from regal and royal and fancy to regalia of armored warriors and even some Celtic antiquity, to put it politely, standing proudly amongst their number. And several of them are mingling about, others are sort of standing off to the side, others are trying to keep to themselves. And at the top of the steps, overlooking it all, is a man clad in shining to a polished plate mail armor, his weapon sheathed, a shield at his side as well, standing stoically overlooking everything. Don Diego's eyes glitter. He feels very in his element among the fancy. You guys can be entering the party from over around here, and I will be introducing you one at a time. And as you do, I would like you to describe your characters and reintroduce yourselves once more, since it has been a hot minute. But since you spoke up first, Don Diego, why don't you give a reintroduction to yourself and what you're wearing, how you're feeling, etc. via the text message, and we will read it.
I was about to say, dude, that's so mean. Just go to the one guy who cannot talk right now and be like, hey, you be the first to tell our audience what you're doing.
You know what?
Type fast, motherfucker. No typos. We're getting judged.
Alright, you know, that's far, actually. So, Don Diego, you can type out a more thought-out response if you want. In the meantime, since William spoke up as well, I believe, we'll have him be the first to introduce himself.
Well, then, there is a rather noticeable sound of metallic feet that are clanging against the ground with the rattle of chainmail behind it as William enters into the foyer of the building. At his height, he has to stoop to get below a couple of the doorways as he enters in. However, his imposing form is, with some difficulty, able to get itself through the door frames of this establishment. Or rather than establishment, this fanciful home. William does continue to have the same huge stature that his reputation belies, and not in necessarily his full garb, but in just enough of a cladding to make himself feel comfortable, William has entered into the building. He stands at just over 7 feet tall. He is in his mid-20s and has the regalia of a decorated knight, somebody whom has been into service for his country and has succeeded and come home and been given the prestige associated with that position. Upon entering, he is going to cast his eyes upon the room, at least his main two eyes. His third eye he keeps closed and behind a not necessarily a bandana per se, but a head covering that he kind of keeps to both A, show modesty, and B, to hide the third eye. But he is going to cast his eye amongst the room and try to get a little bit of a bearing among the people whom are here.
As you do, among the first people who catch your eye will be the armored individual standing atop the steps, standing vigil amongst the, about the party, and his eyes lock with yours. William, make me an intelligence plus,
If he's a fellow knight of some kind of order, I'd say theology.
yeah, that'll work. Difficulty will be... So yeah, the difficulty for this is going to be, honestly, difficulty 4. And as a reminder, in 20th Anniversary Edition, when I say difficulty, that is the number on the dice that you roll that has to come up in order for it to count as a success, unlike 5th Edition, where the number is always 6 and you need that many to meet the difficulty.
I certainly did that wrong. Let me just roll 3d10 instead. That's also incorrect. There we go. That is 2 out of 4 needed. That is 2 successes. Sorry.
Yep. So yeah, that's 2 successes. You recognize this man from your days in the Crusades. This man is an English knight who fought very diligently and valiantly against the hordes, and you know him by the name of Declan Hargrave, and he seems to have recognized you as well. By the eyes of Michael the Archangel himself, is it William I see in this party this evening?
Sir Declan, quite the time since I've last got the pleasure of seeing you.
Yes, well, you've seen me in a better condition than last we met. I was nearly bleeding out and my organs spilled about the sand when we last made contact. I owe you my life, my dear friend.
Oh, you certainly look like you've got all your organs in the right place for now. Quite a pleasure to see in these kind of circumstances.
Quite so, and I've made quite the upward progress for myself since my days as a mere cadet in the Lord's army, wouldn't you say?
Well, 'tis a pleasure for all of us to get to serve as a cadet in the Lord's army, or any other role in his army as well.
Aye, this is true, old friend, but enough of these exchanges and pleasantries of the past. Good to see you, and I see that you're traveling with Sir Don Diego, indeed. I'd not been aware you made such companionships with the Spanish.
William will walk forward and he will offer his hand towards Declan to just try and give him a firm handshake, or if not, if he's not opposed to it, a quick and warm embrace between brothers.
Oh, he will absolutely, he will at the very least take your hand. As for, like, the other one, make me an appearance plus, expression roll difficulty 5.
While he is doing that, I would like to explain Don Diego. Don Diego says, my notes say his hair color and eye color are brown luxurious and brown dreamy. Is 5'9", seems 35. Don Diego
bowed and gave proper etiquette.
Yes, to the guy.
Indeed.
Also, sorry I'm having technical difficulties. Of course, the moment I'm done dealing with stuff, Discord's like, I hate your laptop.
No worries, believe me, I know exactly how that is. I think we're filling things up nice in the meantime, though, whilst people scramble to get functions. That is actually only 2 successes, because that's a 1 in there. And remember, in 20th Anniversary Edition, 1s do detract from your success rolls.
But yes, that's 2.
But even still, 2 successes is more than enough that he's not so prideful and careful of his appearance that he will not embrace a fellow warrior. If anything, it might make him seem a bit less charitable and hospitable of his old comrades. So, of course, he will embrace you briefly and allow you to partake in this moment of camaraderie. It's good to see you again, old boy.
William will give him a quite strong embrace, as he has not seen him for quite the minute, before pulling away and then gesturing back to Don Diego, stating, the Spanish, as you know, many of them are very strong, God-fearing, believing people just like ourselves, and it's been a pleasure to be able to meet an esteemed representative of their people, such as Don Diego. Please, I'm sure that you would be quite happy to make his acquaintance.
Don Diego, I would like you to roll me intelligence plus either theology, politics, or melee.
If I can, I would love to assist with either theology or melee. William is is a very much renowned swordsman, especially so.
This is a personal knowledge thing. You can't really assist with this.
Gotcha. Understood. I was going to say Declan would certainly know of William's prowess with swords.
Difficulty will be 6. Intelligence 1, politics 3. Alright, so that would be 4d10.
Oh shit, do you have a specialty?
I don't think so, because that's only 3 in politics, so...
Sorry, Strider, you were going to say something?
No, I'm mumbling to myself that I have to look up my powers again, because I don't know what 2 of them are.
Either way, that is a success.
I think you have to have 4 for a specialty.
Correct. But regardless, that's still a success on the roll, so... You don't know all about him, but you have heard of Declan Hargrave as a renowned soldier of the Crusades. Fonwell has probably even spoken about him once or twice, so the name is more than familiar with you. So placing a name to the face is interesting and nice.
There's something about your voice that others cannot ignore. When you command, they are cowed with... Oh, yeah. Oh, right.
That's pasting the thing.
Yeah.
Right, we're enchanting voice. Never mind.
I will put things that he says in quotation marks.
Yes.
That is fair. Now stop talking. Save your voice.
Now shut up.
But,
Shut up.
You're pretty
yeah, no,
talking.
Enchanting
Shut
Voice
up,
will
Warhammer.
apply when you're making charisma-based rolls and auditory rolls.
Oh, there it is.
I have a feeling he is about to try and charm.
Indeed. So yeah, that is your recognition of Sir Declan Hargrave, who has apparently made himself a prominent figure in Prince Mikhail's court, which good for him. And you will see that Mikhail is now looking towards you as you approach. He has always noticed you since you stepped inside, and but seeing that you have brought his old comrade as your +1 to this party, it gives him a sense of interest about you, which probably enhances your chances on making a good first impression, should you care about that sort of thing. He loves making good first impressions.
Oh my god. I love how in every single one of our campaigns we seem to switch off as to who is the charisma character. Like in Pokemon
Right.
it's Jakob, in Hunter it's Barbie, but in Dark Ages it's Don Diego. Oh god, if Strider makes the charisma character, none of us will survive.
I want you to
Lord.
know I have 4 in charisma.
Oh, okay. Oh no, we're double teaming. Oh no, we're being double teamed with charisma.
Vampire is a very charismatic
One is
game.
fancy and just one is fancy and one talks to commoners.
Love it.
All right.
You need to know French then. Like you got to have some French if you're going to be fancy right now.
Are you kidding me? My languages are Celtic, Gaelic, English, Latin, and French. That's what Tavis knows.
No, you're rich. You're okay.
Yeah, you're well
I
equipped.
just have to deal with the bourgeoisie.
You got that
Rich
money. It's
people
okay.
die too.
The bourgeoisie
Rich
technically
people
aren't a
do-
thing right now.
Rich people die.
There we go. Vampire Zorro, do your thing. I am.
Do your thing.
Actually,
It is lovely to put a name to the face, etc., etc.
excellent. Make me with that a appearance plus expression roll. Difficulty with enchanting voice is going to be lowered to 3.
Lord.
If there's any bonus from the introduction from William as kind of a guarantor, let's say.
That lowered the
that would-
difficulty initially.
Nice. That's 3's a pretty fucking low difficulty. so
3
I
is
can't really
almost
give
impossible
up.
to miss. It's like the lowest you can possibly go in this game.
Stop! No, don't! Because the last time you made comments like that, that's
Okay,
exactly what happened.
yeah, but if you have 1d10, it's still hard to miss 3.
Alright, so that is going to be 1,
One,
2,
two-
3, 4 successes.
3 successes, cause 1.
4 successes, cause 1. No, wait, 3 successes, cause 1. You're right. I can't count.
That's okay. God, I really wanted his heartthrob specialty to really come forward and have the host this guy just fall in love with Don Diego.
He can fall in love with Don Diego in other ways. He doesn't need specialties for that. And indeed, you land a very solid first impression as you approach, very gentlemanly, despite your bombastic nature, and manage to, alongside William, ingratiate yourself quite nicely to Sir Hargraves. Ah, Don Diego, it is a pleasure. My prince welcomes you this night. My name is Declan Hargrave. You may have heard of some of my exploits in the Crusade. And I humbly welcome you to Prince Mikhail's establishment and party this night in recognition of your vaunted accomplishments in Pariah Paradiso as of recent. I am the esteemed keeper of Elysium in this fair city under our dear prince. And it is my job to see to it, as you are aware, that all things run smoothly and efficiently and peacefully, that we keep our rivalries to ourselves and any violence to that only which is sanctioned by His Grace the Prince. But I trust that you won't be starting any of that sort of trouble, not until a little later in the evening by the Prince's request. Oh, but perhaps I've said too much.
Declan has quite the endurance, probably the most fantastic endurance of any soldier I've ever met. It was one time during the siege of Constantinople that we were together, and I saw him go through nary 12 men before he even started to tire. It's really a truly impressive thing to see him do his work in a place where an artist makes his art.
You flatter me, old friend, but let us save such victorious boasts for dinner and the exchanging of stories once the feast begins. For now, go about, mingle, enjoy yourselves. I shall keep vigil as always. At that moment, as this is going on, and Don Diego and William are introducing themselves and making good first impressions, Tavis will enter the party. Please place and describe yourself, Tavis, if you can.
Oh, am I entering alone?
Oh no, Khalik will be at your side.
No, begrudgingly.
Which may make things actually worse for you, because Khalik is covered in animal blood!
Oh no, we took care of that. Tavis is taking care of that with her.
Did you?
Yeah, no. We're late.
late.
No. Yeah, no. We were running late specifically to, like, dunk Khalik in water and wash off
Okay.
the blood.
So in
So
that
she's
case,
coming in like a wet dog.
so she's covered in fucking lake water and river water.
Yes.
Oh my god. Well, that's better, I suppose.
Oh, thank you for bringing me, whoever that is.
That's me, don't worry about it.
Cool. So, Tavis is a gaunt, faded-looking man of average height. He's dressed normally in, like, plain, unassuming clothes, but because it's, like, a fancy party, he probably put on, like, a nice shirt and his best pants. Despite his feeble appearance, he does look hauntingly handsome. He has sharp features with eyes that match champagne dusted with gold, and his hair is soft wave of amber like the last leaves of autumn.
That's so dreamy.
Very handsome.
But he's so, like, plain looking at the same time.
And on contrast to that plain looking dreamboat, Khalik, describe yourself.
Grandmother.
It's like Tavis walked in with his drunk grandmother.
Can't wait to plow him like the fresh dropped leaves of autumn.
Oh god.
I need you to leave.
So Khalik comes in. For a vampire, it's weird that she is as old and as wrinkled and as frail looking as she does. She looks like a stiff wind could, like, blow her over at any time. She walks with a large staff that is kind of sharpened at the bottom a little bit. She would have woad on her, like whorls of woad on her face, and have a crown of antlers to adorn her head. But because this is a party, and because Liana typically are not very well loved or appreciated, especially by any fellow gangrel, she has her hood up. So right now they can only see the forest green of her eyes coming through the hood, and this weathered, leathery face, and a scowl, like, coming through, telling that she absolutely does not want to be here. The rest of her is just adorned in leathers and animal furs and bindings, along with Agam runes and various horns and bones hanging off of her staff and body.
You see this fellow in the dark gambeson immediately turn and notice, his eyebrow raised with intrigue. he starts making his way over, but is quickly pushed aside by this giant of a man covered in Celtic tattoos and scars, stomping his way over towards the front gate, looking very suspiciously down at the approaching newcomers.
Oh boy. Oh god. Out of
I'm going to gently pull Khalik out of the way in case he's actually just trying to leave.
just Grandma, get out of his way.
Yeah, we're like hugging the wall.
Nope. You said he has Celtic inscribings because Khalik is basically one of the last druids. Does she recognize any of the markings?
I hope I don't sound uneducated when I say this, but at this point in time in Scotland, Gaelic was pretty much just kind of universally shared between Pictish, which is Gaelic in Scots, if I'm correct, and then Irish tribes as well, so they would probably be pretty similar.
Yeah, Pictish was like, from what I understand, the language of the Pictish people who were more or less conquered by the Gaels and the Gaelic, and eventually it kind of got turned into Scots Gaelic, which is what permeates the Gaelic and Celtic culture of Scotland at the time.
I feel like if I try to give an educated answer on this, I'll offend thousands of people and get...
Yeah, neither of us, not a whole lot of us are historians here, certainly not for medieval Scottish history. We did
So do I recognize him or not?
I'm getting to that, I'm sorry.
Let's just say probably.
Listen, I probably don't recognize him, but I might know what his tattoos say.
So give me intelligence plus either hearth wisdom or
wait, who?
Both of you.
Oh.
Plus hearth wisdom, or I'm going to say maybe academics or theology.
That's all the same one.
I like that. That could work.
Do I have... say the difficulty first.
Difficulty, are you trying to recognize him or just his tattoos?
I'm trying to recognize his tattoos.
Just recognizing the tattoos? Yeah, that'll be difficulty 4.
Even with multilingual?
It's not a matter of...
Lower?
It's not a matter of linguistics so much as just being familiarity with their meaning.
Less linguistics and more symbolism.
Okay. And then for you, Nyx?
Yes.
Are you trying to recognize him or just his tattoos?
This guy, her first instinct is to look at the tattoos. Eventually she's gonna see if she recognizes him, because from what it looks like, he's coming straight for her.
Then for the tattoos, yeah, that's going to be same roll as Tavis.
Difficulty 4?
Correct.
I just want to say, Tavis is like 5'6", 5'7". He's not this man's height.
Yeah, no, this man is like a towering, like, 7, almost 7.5 feet tall. This guy is huge.
No one's this man's height.
I'm literally right fucking here.
Never mind.
I also have huge size. He and I are the only two people at this party who look at each other eye to eye.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Excuse you, this is my blanket.
In any case, so as he stomps over and you take a much better look at his markings, you are able to recognize them as basically being commonly scarred tattoos amongst the Celtic and Pictish warrior elites. Veterans who have survived countless bloody battles against fearsome foes. It's not necessarily that all these tattoos have specific meanings, though several of them do. but a lot of them are just very common, almost memes, and just like styles that Celtic warriors will put upon themselves to share camaraderie and also just look badass.
For note, William is definitely giving this dude the eye as he walks past and, is moving around the area. He is keeping a very close tab on him.
As is Declan, as he sees this potential aggression develop. As he looks down at the wiry, pasty Tavis and the sopping wet, elderly crone at his side, he is going to see you and say, "You lot look rather frail to be here. Not to mention... well, not exactly what I would call noble. But who am I to judge? But I must ask, you sure you're in the right place? This is a hall of heroes, and you lot look like a bunch of milksops."
You know what? When you die, I'll make sure that your funeral pyre is exactly your height.
Kalik
Tavis?
is just going to stare back at him with that quiet. It's definitely a look of, "Listen, buddy, I don't want to be here," but also you don't know you don't know who you're talking to, so I would stand the fuck down.
Tavis,
And
make me a
no.
appearance plus... let's call this... intimidation roll.
Can we do anything but intimidation? Since I wasn't being intimidating, I was being empathetic.
He
No,
was being snippy.
you're a small, scary baby.
I will allow
I'm not friendly.
subterfuge.
At least I have a dot in that. Alright, that's 4. And
God,
he is
this
a
weird oboe
Yep.
music is gonna haunt my dreams.
Don Diego, you are currently engaged in the engagement between Declan and William and yourself. You'll be able to notice this, and you may be able to do something once this roll resolves.
Also, I'm not a beast until I'm frenzy, so this is gonna be fun. What's the difficulty?
Difficulty here is going to be 6.
I can't even spend a willpower. This is some gay shit.
You can spend willpower.
All of our willpower and blood has been replenished for this session, just because it's been a while since we played this one.
Yeah.
Hold on!
Holy shit!
You didn't even need
I
that
have
willpower. But even so, that's 5
Hold
success.
on, wait, you said you had a specialization?
Nope, I said I have nothing, because
Yep.
it is my charisma that has a specialization.
Aw,
So,
damn.
a specialization requires 4 in a skill or 4 in an ability, so it's 5d10 minimum.
Fair.
With some
Okay.
exceptions of some skills that require specializations the moment you take them, such as crafts, law, etc.
Like, I have a specialization
expression.
in craft and a specialization. Oh shit, I need a special expression.
Yeah, but you're not building the bed right now, sucker.
No,
Yeah.
I do sewing and I have a nature academics. Leave me alone.
You're also not sewing a shirt.
Moving
right now.
on. So, you rolled amazingly well, so you say that with just such confidence and just such conviction and no sign of intimidation by this giant of a man who could literally step on you and wipe you off his boot against the floor. And he looks down to you with just this audacious glare, followed by a smirk and a boisterous laugh. You've got stones, kid. I like you. Come here. He's gonna bring you in like a hug. You feel just the brush of his arm is almost enough to shatter your spine as he holds you against his chest.
The moment Tavis is in his arms, Kalik is just walking away and just trying to find some place to be by herself. Just nope. I have my opportunity. Bye.
Damn it!
William is gonna
Good
walk
luck!
me to see if he hugs Tavis so hard that Tavis's eyes blow out of his head. I gotta see. I gotta know.
I don't know, man.
He's
I suddenly feel pain.
Just boop.
he's not getting hugged hard enough that it hurts, but
Right.
he's definitely feeling what humans would call pain.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, you're strong.
If you had to breathe, this would be a problem.
Right. I'm more uncomfortable with the fact that suddenly somebody like tall just grabbed me, I'm in the air, and I'm being hugged.
And what
This
scares
is
you
not
even
what I
more,
wanted.
you don't think he's trying to do that.
Keep me in the air?
Yeah,
Crush you.
to keep you in there and crush
Oh,
you.
yeah.
This is just like him giving a casual introductory, just sort of like
Yeah.
embrace. But yeah. The name's Angus McMullen, proud Brewha warrior. And who might you be, young man? And who's your
I got it, bra.
grandma? And he just sees her slunked off.
Oh. Not really. More neighbor. I'm Tavis, Catalyst, and
Is your neighbor a
Cappadocian.
cave woman? A Cappadocian? Ah, yes, the death monks, yeah?
of sorts.
Never had all that time for all that, reading and learning. I find the best knowledge comes through experience. And the best experience comes through battle. You want to understand death? Go to a battlefield, laddie.
I've been in many.
Have you
I
now?
may be small.
As what? One
I
of the
may be small,
corpses?
I'm wiry.
Oh my god, this guy.
No, my death was an accident.
I imagine that a stiff breeze could accidentally shatter your spine, lad.
It was absolutely a tragedy, yes. The plague. He jokes at that. It was...
Oh.
You could tell it wasn't actually the plague from how he looks.
He's gonna go, like, very serious and pale for a second, but as he sees you're joking, he is going to sort of, like, smirk and grimace and laugh it off a bit. Ah! Yeah, if only your muscles were as strong as your brain, lad!
I don't need to have muscles when my sire does. I'm the brains of the operation.
Finally, a person who gets it! Says the black-bearded man from behind as he makes his way forward. How do you do?
Must be the
How do you do?
You must
Sorry
be
to
the-
cut in. My name is Skjor. It's very nice to meet you. I was very curious about you and your grandmother over there. Did you guys go swimming before the party?
I thought I would baptize her in the name of the Lord. He says, looking at her slink away.
Looks like she took to it about as well as a elder cat would.
Oh yes, she did.
So is she a proud Christian now?
No.
Also, hi Minerva! Welcome to chat. Glad to have you here.
Is that my scholar?
Yes, it is. And apparently thirsting over getting stepped on by Angus here. Which we stand.
He's the second man that can step on Tavis.
But yes.
Whether he wants him to or not.
That's some prime grade Angus right there.
Hey, what did you say your name was?
Tavis.
Tavis. Good to meet you. Where do you hail from?
Brandon, where do I hail from?
Oh, that's up to you. You could be local, maybe you might be English. But maybe you might also be
No.
Irish.
I'm from Scotland. I just
Then yeah.
don't remember where we sit, and I don't know the minutes.
You could just say that, like, you're local, you're like a son of Alba, etc.
Okay. Then that is exactly what I will say, and I'll just say I move around, can't stay in one place for too long.
Oh, a man after my own heart. Wanderlust, it consumes us. Some more than others, but either way, the world is so big and these places after a night or two feel so small, no?
Some days.
Watch,
Unfortunately, though, I have to rely on towns and cities for money.
you watch yourself around this one, lad. He's a vagrant. He may play nice and get into your heart, but once he gets it, he'll run off with it and leave you dead. I will do no such thing! We are under Elysium! I am a guest here just as much as you are, you big brute! Besides, how many hearts have you cleaved out of people's chests? I can make it one more. You will do no such thing, Angus! Yeah. And Angus will excuse himself to go cool off.
Well, it was wonderful meeting you.
Likewise, laddie! Maybe see if I keep him better company in the future. Well, you heard the man. Let's get away from that brute.
Why don't I introduce you to the newly Christian woman?
Ugh.
Son of a bitch!
Ew.
He sort of like grimaces at that. Christianity. Never touch this stuff. You know they nailed a man to a plank of wood? Why do that? There's so much more efficient ways of killing someone.
She's not in the slightest. I can promise you that. Kalik.
With that, he is going to smirk and say, I already like you, young man. Kalik!
And I will
Yeah?
bring him to her.
You excuse yourself over to a nearby corner, and as you do, you bump into something that you don't see at first, but when you see it, it's quite shocking. Or rather, not a thing, but two things. Two young, unseemly things.
What the fuck is that? What is going on? What is that? What are they?
You see what appears to be a young woman caked in makeup of various whites and blues with long, floofy hair holding, what appears to be, batons or some other form of stick, and a misshapen man covered in wrinkles and boils, his eyes sunken in and pale, cataracts with barely vision peeking out, teeth gnarled, jagged, curled, and pointed, green and oozing tar-like viscera from his mouth as ragged, just torn cloth drapes his person, and he looks over at you with an expression that one might consider to be the sneer of a monster, but you recognize as just being startled and somewhat off-put.
Ugh, sorry, ma'am. We did not notice your approach, and we were trying to remain obscure.
Kalik looks at them, looks at the party, looks back at them. Is it working?
Well, we weren't disturbed until you made your way over. Not that it was your fault, mind. Yes. Please don't let our interruption throw off your enjoyment or solitude. But otherwise, if you...
On one condition.
Aye.
Kalik is going to stand, like, next to them. Include me in this obfuscation.
Alas, I don't possess the wherewithal to cloak all but myself at the moment, but you're more than welcome to lurk in the shadows with us.
I suppose it'll have to do. And Kalik is just gonna try and make herself seem as small and as unassuming as she possibly can. Just as so far out of the way of the party, so that way she just observes.
I knew they were there, says this man in a sullen rasp.
Do you wish for a prize for that?
He is then going to just immediately just go, like, tight-lipped and retreat back into his cloak.
Would Khalik be able to recognize any of them as, like... Or, like, be able to try and identify, if not what their clan is, like...
Alright.
I realize as I'm saying this, like, Khalik has the outsider flaw, so there's a very good chance that she won't recognize anything outside of, oh, it's natural. But...
Alright, so... To try and identify these kindred, I'm going to want 3 separate intelligence occult rolls. Also, could I get the text for outsider, please?
Alright, let me get the text for outsider. It is one of the flaws. Here we go. Khalik often stays in forest and away from civilization, so anything that has to do with civilization, that is going to be, yeah. Okay, so, you said intelligence occult?
Indeed.
So what is the difficulty roll for this?
With the outsider flaw, I'm going to up the difficulty to 8.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, fine.
And you're making 3 separate rolls.
Oh god. Okay. We'll see. We'll see how we do. Okay, 1 success for 1.
Alright, you know the, first kindred, the, gnarled, individual over there to be a Nosferatu. That was pretty blatantly obvious from just one look at him. But you actually have heard of a Nosferatu in one of the local warrens not too far from your own wilds by the name of Quinn Argento, who had apparently helped resolve a sort of issue regarding some inquisitors who had been stalking the local area and preying on several of the local rats. You don't know much more about it than that, but the fact that he was able to orchestrate their departure is impressive, and probably speaks to why he's here.
Yep, that's something that Khalik is going to want to keep in mind.
And next...
All right. Nope, complete botch.
You have never seen this woman before in your whole life, and just looking at her, you don't trust her.
Khalik doesn't really trust anybody, but yep, especially not this one. And,
this guy you trust even less, and the fact that he was, like, mouthed off to you and been really quiet and private, you know nothing about this man. He could just be some vagrant, he could be just some guy lazing about. Either way, you don't like him, and you don't know him, and you're basically on the verge of forgetting about him already.
Khalik's having such an awful time.
Oh, I can't wait to make it even better for you then.
You son of a bitch. What did you say his name was again?
Quinn Argento.
Quinn Argento?
Yes.
Quinn, gotcha. Okay.
I'm sorry, Quint.
Quint, got it. Are you able to speak in your obfuscation, or must you be silent?
I can speak, but I must speak softly, lass.
Initially written in the notes as Queen Argento.
Yas, Queen, slay!
Oh my god.
Yeah, he leans in and whispers,
I can whisper in the shadows, lass, if you can listen.
Lass. Everyone has called me that in quite some time.
I thought it was the local term for your reference to women. Am I mistaken.
Kalik doesn't answer, but will look towards him.
As you look to him,
touch-
you can tell that this man, he speaks fluent enough, but Gaelic, Scots Gaelic is definitely not his first language.
Okay. So Kalik is gonna kind of look towards him. I may be an outsider, but even one such as me has heard of Quint Argento.
Oh, my reputation precedes me, does it?
For someone like me, that is for to reach one of me, that is impressive. But then again, considering what you've done, we may need to speak more.
Well, he didn't do it alone. Surely you've heard of the famous and fabulous Belinda Blair?
She says, gesturing to herself with a smile.
Never heard of you.
Her smile is going to fade to a frown, and you are going to see her eyes just start to well up with crimson.
Oh,
She's gonna hang her head down, and her hair will cover her face, and she will just go silent.
I feel so bad, but she's. This is what Kalik rolled.
there, Belinda. She seems a bit of she's probably just not had the chance to hear tell of your act. It might just be new to her.
And poor Quint is struggling to try and reassure his companion while also trying not to offend you while coming up with reasons as to why you've never heard of her.
She's not a woman of culture, that is.
I am a woman of culture, but it's a very, very specific culture, and only that culture.
The bacterial culture of the bog.
Yes.
Excuse me, sir! How dare you be right? Oh, and of course that was the one time that your voice was so clear for you to say that scathing insult. How dare you?
I would love to walk up to, like, you know, that group at that time and say that. Just to dig, like, her grave a little deeper.
You know what? I'll allow it.
Is that okay, Frey?
Oh my god.
Oh, I was saving it for you. Didn't want to miss the timing.
Is what okay?
If I take the end of your joke.
Do it, he
Awesome.
says.
Okay, as he's stammering, I'm going to say, don't worry, she's not a woman of culture. Well, maybe a very specific culture. The culture of bacteria in the bog.
Very progressive for you to know about bacteria in the Dark Ages, I'm just realizing.
You know what? It makes sense. He does stay in his, like, you know, little area and research and do science.
Yep.
The culture of what?
Kalik just scowls at him.
She's a bog woman. Hi, Granny. I brought your friend.
Hello. Skjor will wave. I'm Skjor. Nice to meet you. You look lovely.
Kalik just blinks. Looks to fucking Belinda. Kind of seeing how Quint is trying to comfort her. Would that be enough to maybe help change Kalik's mind about her so that way she can at least start trying to be nice?
Yeah.
Can I help with the role, like making it, seeing if I recognize anyone?
There's no role to try and like change Kalik's mind, but you can
Just to recognize is what I'm saying.
yeah, that'll be intelligence, occult, difficulty 7.
Like, this time Kalik is more trying to gauge if this person is, you know, not as untrustworthy as she initially appeared.
You get
Like,
the
a
feeling.
reevaluation.
Oh no!
Lord! It's not a botch! It's not a botch!
Yeah, it is. No, we know it isn't.
Not. That 10 makes it not a
Yep.
botch.
But yeah, so
I'm just as lost as you, buddy. High five.
You also have no idea who this strange, overly floofy-haired woman is and why she's so upset.
Oh, I did send you a message, by the way.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We are not
Yep.
people of culture.
But yeah. Oh, who are these people?
Oh dear, now you've gone and done it. Oh, come on, Belinda. Let's go practice your routine. It's
Oh, you're an artist.
Tavis.
What?
she is a performer.
I'm often in small
I'm
towns,
only
so
the best performer this side of Alba.
I'm not on the side of Alba, so I would like to know.
Make me a charisma expression roll. Difficulty 6.
I'ma save your asses. I will. 4, 5. I don't have a specialty in expression yet, but I need one. You said difficulty?
6.
6. I'm spending a willpower. We've already fucking broken this woman. Diplomatic. My specialty is diplomatic.
Alright, that'll be 5 successes then.
You know, Oh, so that just means that you've just not had the chance yet. Of course, well,
Yeah.
I'll be happy to introduce you and your friends to the finest show you've ever seen. Just you wait.
And I cannot wait. And he's giving Kalik a look of, what the fuck did you do to this woman?
Go on.
Malik just shrugs.
Go on then, Belinda. Give them a demonstration of your talents. Aye.
And then she is going to reach into her pockets and pull out several juggling sticks and start throwing them and tossing them about, catching them in a quick succession.
I was going to say, out of character, I can't wait to be totally disappointed. But that's actually kind of dope. I cannot juggle.
Mm-hmm. And she is going to start,
what you think of this? Pretty neat, huh?
He is going to do a clap and he goes, I cannot juggle. That is amazing.
Aye, I've been practicing this a long time. Oh, excuse me a minute, I think my bootstrap's a little loose. And then she's gonna bend down while still juggling the sticks in one hand and start tying it.
He's actually going to be impressed.
Okay, now that's actually pretty cool.
Kalik may not look like she's impressed, but there's an eyebrow quirk.
Us over here, us commoners, we're getting a show. Aw, Don Diego's on the stairs clapping.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Thank you, you're a wonderful audience.
That's absolutely amazing.
It's just throwing sticks about.
Can you do it? I would like to see you try.
Never mind. And he's gonna just retreat back into his cloak again.
Kalik
No,
wants
no.
to see if she can try and get a little bit more of an idea, because now this guy is just being weird, so Kalik's now, like, focused on him.
While you focus on him, I'm going to try to see if I can draw him out. No, you seem to be commentating on talents of others. I'd like to see what your talent is, actually. Besides
It's
talking.
it's nothing.
So you're a judge, then?
I'd never claimed to be anything.
No, you did not. And unless you wish to throw those stones, perhaps you may wish to take a look at yourself first.
Just leave me alone.
Leave them alone.
Lambach, stop annoying the guests! You're not supposed to be interacting, remember? It's... Sorry, sir.
Why can't you interact?
Because he's not formally invited to this affair. He is simply staying at my master's abode under his hospitality for the time being. Begrudgingly.
Kalik is gonna kind of whisper to Tavis, I am basically forced to be here. And he is as well?
Well, no, because you actually have an invitation.
Please excuse this disruption. I'll see that he does not disturb you. Come along, Lambach. And he's just gonna start dragging Lambach across over to the other room.
Can we try? Oh god. No, I don't imagine we could try and try another attempt to see what he might be.
And what do you mean, what he might be?
Like, trying to get an idea of maybe what kind of clan he might be.
Or try to get a look at him or something.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not exactly easy to identify someone's clan just by looking at them if they're not Nosferatu.
Yeah.
That's fair. Or
But like his
Cappadocian.
mannerisms or something.
Yeah, like basically trying to get a better look at his face, because even though he's under the hood, like him being dragged off, maybe try and get a peek.
Sure. Give me a perception plus stealth roll.
Can I try by mannerisms?
You're trying to figure out more about him by mannerisms?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. That'll be perception empathy.
Okay.
Difficulty?
In both cases, it'll be difficulty 7.
I am not spending willpower.
Neither am I. Oh, not
High
about.
five on us sucking.
Yay!
Don't worry, we got all the ones, so then that way the bougie part of our party can, succeed for us.
Alright, so that's not a botch on either regard, at least. So, despite your best efforts, you are not able to get much more from this guy, and frankly, Declan is not making it any easier. He seems determined to obfuscate Lambach as much as he seems to keep himself out of notice, despite himself.
What is this guy's name again?
Skewer.
Fior?
Yes?
Do you happen to know anything about that strange man?
Which one? The one in armor or the one in robes?
The one in robes.
Oh, him? That's Lambach. Don't mind him. He's annoying.
We see that.
Lambach
But anything?
say what?
He said, but anything else?
Charisma, expression, difficulty 6.
We're friends now. Dos.
He is going to heave a sigh and motion for you to follow him. Come with me.
He's going to look over at Kalik like, you're coming with me this time. Like, come on, Grandma. I'll wave goodbye to Belinda and her friend.
Before Kalik leaves,
Aye.
she will note to Quint. Thank you for at least giving me some pleasure. And you, her turning to Belinda.
Mm-hmm.
Aye?
She smiles a fanged smile.
Take no offense at my unrecognizability of you. No one recognizes me.
It's not your
My
fault.
looks are
It's not your fault. You haven't had the chance to be exposed to the glory of Belinda Blair living under that rock your whole life. Oh, sorry, was that offensive?
tree.
Oh, tree! What kind of tree? I love trees. They're so pretty. Please don't disturb her. She's quite busy.
Khalik is simply going to look at Belinda. Not smile, but at least nod towards her. Thank you for the chance to let me get to know you. And then we'll start following Tavis.
All right. And with that, we're going to cut back over to William and Don Diego. So you are now
watching the fires.
So you are now. Declan has since left you to the party to go mingle and socialize, and you see several parties about. You saw your companions reveal some of the wallflowers and the Nosferatu and Miss Belinda Blair over there, and Skewer's been active and well, snarky, I guess is a word for it. You will see that Angus has since returned and is talking to this woman garbed in strange pelts with long shining black hair and a very eastern complexion to her. She likely hails from off the Silk Road. And they seem to be rather engaged in whatever conversation. Meanwhile, over here you see Ms. Lucita from before socializing with another woman who seems somewhat disinterested, as well as a woman keeping to herself near the top of the steps up here.
William is going to move himself closer towards, say it's R something. Sorry, say the name again.
Angus.
William is going to move himself closer towards Angus and observe how he interacts with this woman over here, but is definitely trying to be large enough to get his attention.
I can't see either Frey or MDG's character.
All the way over here?
They're not on my map.
Weird.
Fresh?
Yeah, try to refresh.
There we go.
All right.
Sorry, I like the problem.
So, you make your way over, and then you hear them talking about various different melee combat techniques before they stop and notice your approach. Oh, aye. Well met, sir. You must be William and Don Diego, was it?
Yes, that is Don Diego. You, Angus.
Aye, Angus Macmillan.
Like the Nephilim.
Beg your pardon?
The Nephilim, the giant kin of Christian scripture. You, myself, much, much larger than those around us.
I don't know nothing about no angelkin, but I'm just a big man with a big weapon that I haven't got on me cause the keeper saw fit to disarm me, as is only proper for a peaceful party like this. Of course, he'd have to rip my damn arms off if he wanted to really make sure I wasn't a threat.
Sometime outside of here, I'll see you in combat.
Or will you now?
Don Diego
Friendly or not.
and William.
What was that, Strider?
Sorry,
said that-
go ahead.
Don Diego would probably not join William, would wander closer to Lisita,
That's fair.
waiting for a perfect moment to smooth.
Sure.
User boom wants to be charming.
All right, so Don Diego will excuse himself from this and let William talk warrior shop with Angus over here.
You and I, ourselves, giants, we don't too often see equals on the battlefield. I'd find it quite interesting to meet you in combat, even in just a friendly way.
One's size does not demonstrate one's worth per se. I have felled many warriors bigger than myself,
says the woman off to the side.
Yep, William turns his eyes towards her.
You, Crusader of Metal, what did you say your name was?
I am known here as William.
Batsetseg.
I didn't understand that, like, outside of character. Was that something I was not meant to understand, or did I just miss it?
She just said Bot Set Seg. Almost as if introducing herself.
Gotcha. Batset Seg.
Yes.
Well, if you're here amongst
warrior and proud sword maiden of the Lady Khatun herself. Admittedly separated at the moment due to mistakes, but I have sent word of my survival, and hopefully she will hear of it.
Well, if you are in this kind of company, then you must have done relatively strong and honorable things to make it here. And all I can wish is that you would pass along my well wishes to your chieftain, as it were.
Khatun.
Your Atun.
Khatun.
Ha?
Khatun.
Khatun. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you very well.
Westerners
Please.
are so dull.
I am far more dull before I am Western, but thank you. Please, pass along my well wishes to your Khatun. Thank you very much for having a warrior of your stature here amongst us.
Are you knights always so polite and formal like this?
No,
You're letting her walk over you like a cat on a rug. Stand up for yourself, lad.
I already would walk over the both of you. He is wise to act like the kitten.
I would prefer to be a cat upon a rug in every day of my life than have to summon the strength it takes to be the tiger upon the plains that I used to be.
Lad, if you can't summon the strength of a tiger at will, then are you even really worthy of calling yourself a warrior?
Maybe paper tiger.
One day in the future, it would be very interesting to see what the three of us could do towards our enemies. I'd rather fight amongst you all as allies, rather than have this squabble amongst ourselves in this kind of sense.
Give me a charisma plus expression roll, difficulty 6.
Do I get a bonus for the trait of inspiring? Sorry, specialization. No, you don't get. You don't get a bonus. You get a thing if it happens.
If it comes up at tens, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's 3 successes then.
It's going to be 4 because of a 10.
No, that is going to be 3 because of the 10. Because
3 because, sorry, a 5 because of
Yep.
5 you asked for a 6, my bad.
Yep. They will hear your speech, and they will sort of both nod in agreement as they drop themselves to a more social posture and say, "Aye, well, perhaps I am being a bit abrasive. It's just, I'm not used to being in such a formal setting. Normally parties are much more raucous where I hail from."
Aye, this affair is rather dull. I was anticipating more entertaining forms of socialization. But perhaps there is a place for civility before savagery.
William's a soldier. He spent his time in the barracks. He spent his time in the keeps. He is going to reach over and he's going to just kind of like give a backhand to the chest of Angus. Then look over and say, "Drinks?"
Before the feast? How impolite.
Who said we were polite? How dare you accuse me of that?
She's going to smirk at you for that.
I
William's
like you,
gonna smirk
William.
back.
Giant man, we are getting drinks. Will you join us? Fuck, you don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah, yeah. William, when she says giant man, William and Angus are probably just going to look at her at the same time, I imagine.
So you two will see yourselves off, looking for something to drink. And with that, let's jump over to Don Diego as he goes over towards Lucita and the strange woman in the corner. As you
If appropriate, William will try to do the whole, like, arm around the shoulder of Angus, like, kind of bringing him with us to make him more comfortable in the setting.
Angus seems like he doesn't need to be invited anywhere. He goes where he wants to go.
I respect that. You do your thing, Angus.
So, over with Don Diego, you make your way over to Lucita and her companion, and as you do, the strange woman will meet your gaze and make me an appearance plus expression roll. Difficulty, because you have enchanting voice, I will drop it down to 6.
Well met in moonlight, fair ones.
Oh, I need a fan.
Oh my god. Appearance 4, heartthrob. What was the other one? Expression, correct. Expression. 4 plus 2. Alright. That will be 2 successes. And, you will see the, stranger go wide-eyed at your approach, at first with shock, but then with, captivation, which you're more than used to, Don Diego. As she, sort of just softly exhales, "Mon Dieu, you startled me. You certainly know how to make an entrance, sir." "Ah, see, this is Don Diego, Monique. He is quite the charmer, you might say." "Oui." Oh. My apologies, amiga mia. No, think nothing of it. I was... Miss Lucita was simply
trying to warm me up to the party. I am not normally one for such social gatherings as this amongst these various peers. I'm normally a very shy, bookish sort.
I have an amount of experience in such affairs. If I may be of help in making you more comfortable.
Sorry. It would be the comfortable.
Oh my god. Same roll as before. Oh, no, wait, not appear. Charisma expression this time, please. Difficulty once more lowered to 6. All right.
That
Well,
would be difficulty 6, right?
Yep.
That's 1 success.
Can I make that more with willpower? Yes, you can, but normally you're supposed to declare it before you roll. Even so, that is 1 success. She doesn't seem repulsed by your approach. She just looks a bit hesitant as she says,
I appreciate your kindness, monsieur, but I would not want to burden you with my problems. I mean, take it from me, you would not do well associating yourself with me. I am low clan, you see. Oh, cara mia, we are all here as equal guests of Prince Mikhail. We are not as equal as you might think, unfortunately. That is for the prince to decide, no? The prince is... never mind. I will not, I will not speak of the host for now.
this poor woman is stumbling through this social situation, and Lucita is almost taking a sort of enamored glee about it.
Oh my god, I just want to hug her.
Don Diego is smiley and charming, but doesn't press, grants grace.
I see you two are acquainted. See, briefly. We have spoken before the party of local matters, the missing children and the disappearances and whatnot. I have heard of such occurrences. The locals think that the fairies are responsible, no? That does seem to be the prevailing explanation. I do not know how much truth it holds, but in any case, so
man, not being able to talk for Mr. Taki is rough. Yeah, that is an unfortunate hindrance for this session. I'm so sorry, my dude. Alas, what can you do? Indeed. We just keep trucking on.
But please tell me more of the studies you have been researching. Well, I have been looking into certain books of arcane law. See, yes, you mentioned that you acquired some tomes recently from a besieged fortress. I was able to retrieve some tomes of magic from a conquered old keep of the Hermetic Order. Sounds quite mysterious.
Elsewhere, Skewer has pulled Kalik and Tavis aside to explain the awkward guest who was just with them prior. Okay, so what do you want to know about Lombok and why?
Well, I'm a curious soul, and
You know,
then he looks over at Kalik.
you know where I'm from, we have a certain saying about curiosity in cats, and spoiler alert, it doesn't end well for them.
Ah, yes, but satisfaction did bring the cat back. Finish the saying.
I did not think that there was a finish to that.
I grew up a rather bored child. I kind of learned a lot of sayings.
Well, you grew up to be a guy who plays with corpses. I imagine you get pretty bored pretty easily.
That's not what I do. That's just a side profession of examining things.
So your side
actual
hustle is playing
profession-
with corpses. What is your main hustle? Or do I want to know?
I don't even play with them. I just talk to them.
Oh, well, that's so much better.
Yes.
I'm certain you wouldn't be deemed a heretic for that.
No, I'd be deemed a heretic for my actual profession.
Did you bring us over here to chastise us for being who we are? Or are you going to tell us about him?
I'm not chastising you, I am simply poking fun.
Kalik looks unamused.
Yeesh, tough crowd. Alright. So what did you want to know about Lambach, and why? Alright, curious. Well, what do you want to know about him?
How does someone who is not invited is still allowed to mingle with the guests for once?
He's not allowed to mingle with the guests. He wasn't invited to the party, but he was given hospitality to stay at the prince's estate. It's apparently a Zemisi thing.
Zamichi.
Yeah, however you want to say it.
He is Zamichi.
The prince? Yes, he is quite outspokenly Zemisi.
No. Not the prince. Your little man. The cloaked one. Lambach.
Oh, yes, he is also Zemisi. Unrelated, but... yeah. He is apparently a really old and really potent Zemisi, but he's also apparently kind of a whelp.
So we see, willing to cast stones from a glass house.
Are you calling me a whelp?
Kalik blinks again.
No. That's not what she's saying. What she's saying is he's quick to throw stones.
Oh, him! Yeah, fuck that guy.
You, on the other hand, you're intriguing as well.
Thank you, I tried to be.
But intriguing people also hide the most secrets, but we are here in Elysium, and currently I would like to stay neutral with you.
That is fair enough.
Next question. If he's not supposed to be here, why was he here for so long?
He is entitled to stay within the prince's estate for no longer than 3 nights of hospitality, at which point he must be on his way and seen off. This is the second night.
I'm at the party.
Well, we have free roam of the whole place, and he's just supposed to stay out of everybody's way.
It's kind of hard
Yes.
when the guests can roam as we please.
I never said that the prince was a perfect planner. He has 2 seneschals for he has 2 chamberlains for a reason.
I look over at Khalik like, is there any other questions you want to ask?
Is there a reason we were all invited here?
Yes, because each of us have done something really cool and heroic for kindred and kind alike. Or just, for K-Knights and or kind alike.
So did he bring us here to parade around?
More like to brag.
Khalik blinks and looks to Tavis with the most really look that she can muster.
Tavis has like the most like childlike innocent face of just trying to think what he has done. Because he's basically the manager of his sire. He just talks. He just talks and researches immortality. He doesn't do much of anything else.
Everybody else here looking at Tavis, while Tavis is just like, I'm baby.
And he's not even the baby, it's fucking Don Diego.
Yeah,
He's just risen it the fuck up.
No, Don Diego is not baby. He is, hey, baby.
Anyway.
That's totally different.
So you know, he's like, what do you mean, parade me? How you doing? What you doing flipping me off? I missed you too.
Sunglasses and finger guns.
The prince...
No, I literally just locked eyes with her and she flipped me off.
Yeah. The prince likes to... Well, the prince is something of a... what is the word that you English use for it? Someone who is... not...
Slut.
Deviant! The prince is something of a deviant himself amongst the high clans, in that he sees value beyond the traditional assignment of clan recognition. Of status, rather. And he likes to showcase that in any chance he gets. And thus, when he hears about the different deeds of K-Knights throughout the realm, he likes to call attention to them by hosting these parties. Or so I'm told.
Khalik turned to Tavis.
I was brought here to be paraded around and boasted. Like game.
How do you think I feel? I was brought here probably for works that aren't even mine. I say we leave. We sneak off and we leave.
Khalik just...
Why sneak?
Well, if you do that, you better hope the sheriff doesn't find you.
Like, Khalik is about ready to turn, and then he says that, and she stops.
But why? We have no actual reason if it's not to be but paraded like animals.
If the prince wants you to be here, and he has not given you leave, that could be seen as a slight against him.
Oh, damn it, politics.
I know, right?
Well, happened to the days where you could just go without saying a word? Now you have to say hello to everybody, shake their hand, and then say goodbye to everybody and shake their hand, and announce that you're leaving.
Honestly, I don't know what you're complaining too much about. I mean, we get free blood, and we get to talk about ourselves and brag about what we've done, and this and that. It's a pretty decent deal. Sure, the company's a bit pompous, but I'm used to that.
I'll put this in simple words. What I am used to is this, and he gestures to Khalik, and... Hold on. Basically the local boogeyman.
Ooh, sounds like there's a story to that.
Those are what I'm used to, besides civilians.
Well,
Be our gracious host anyway.
I'm just in the other room over there. He gestures to a archway leading into the other room where you can see the prince and his court standing about, and as well as another odd and striking looking woman dressed in black with pale skin.
Is that Beckett? That looks like a
No,
Beckett.
no. I know who that is. And oh shit, we are not ready.
I'm ready.
And you'll also see entering this room your good pal Lombok being dragged along by Declan.
Khalik is gonna go straight into that room. Go straight for the prince.
Oh, well, I guess there go the days of being able to just come and go as you please.
Well, thank you. I'm going to now go and at least make sure that Granny doesn't die.
And I'm going to stay here and watch. This looks like it's going to be hilarious.
I
He
love
gives,
him.
a nice little, bow, thank you. Glad to be of entertainment as he goes after her.
Oh, now you want to be entertainment!
I love him so much. Jesus Christ.
Skewer is great. I love him.
He's great. But yeah, no, Khalik's like, okay, where's the guy that brought us here? Oh, he's right over there. Good. And bye.
I don't know how close she gets to him before Tavis can grab her arm and do that little archway turn, and we're going this way now.
You could probably catch up to her very easily because she actually, oh god, what is the flaw that she has? She has the odd gait flaw, so she doesn't move very fast. She needs the cane to walk. But the moment Tavis touches her, she'll wrench it away. It's like, do not touch me.
Alright.
Was it an Amtrak or was it a freight train?
It was over by the Dollar General, so...
Before we get to that... William, you're out looking for drinks. Are you seeking victims to drink from, or just blood about the castle?
No, William actually meant a physical drink for himself and those around him, actual alcohol.
Oh, you can't drink that.
With a point of blood, he can ingest that, I believe, and then kind of play it off, if that's correct.
You can, but it does nothing for you, and it's mostly for appearances. You'll gain no enjoyment from it.
Correct. However, as the counterpoint to this, being a warrior salubri, only gains actual, points for blood from a person they willingly defeat in combat. Whether that is somebody who they, spar with and defeat, or whether that is somebody who they actually, fight and defeat. Those are the times when a salubri warrior can gain blood, so... He's really just looking for a drink, just as an actual drink, not blood.
Cool.
Something to bring back for himself and Angus, even just to make it kind of look,
Well,
the imitation of what a party would be in this case,
Right, well, as you do that, they are going to notice they're going to find a hallway leading out into the dark outside, and both Botsetseg and Angus are going to dart off.
Oh, fuck that. I'm going with them.
Cool.
I'm part of the gang. I decided I'm part of the gang. We going? Can you
Excellent.
also, if you don't mind, could you either in one of the channels just spell out Botsetseg's name?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I will put it in the Roll20.
Either way, keep in mind there is a set of celerity going for William, so he is able to keep up, I would hope.
Oh, yeah. And you will see that as you sprint off with celerity, Angus will also match your gait with celerity. And meanwhile, you will see Botsetseg shift from a human form into that of a wolf.
Is the wolf form keeping up with us?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, good.
But
William
not
is
like a
only
wolf
going-
that you've
if-
seen. The color is not gray or red like many of like some of the local ones, but like a sort of light tan.
William is still going to give a kind of an affirming, just kind of a I'm proud of you and I see you kind of nod towards both Angus and Botsetseg and continue moving with them.
Excellent. Make me a stamina plus athletics roll to keep up with them as they go out and run into the woods to hunt.
Oh shit!
What?
Can I spend a bit of blood to increase my stats towards this, whether it is
You may.
celerity, fortitude, or potence? So is it going to be 1 point of blood towards 1 point of extra dice, or how do you want to do it?
Basically, I believe it's you spend a point of blood, and depending on your generation, you can raise it up to X amount in one stat.
I'm not sure exactly, so I'm not going to do that right now, and I will figure it out later.
Basically, you can spend a point of blood, and you can... what is your generation?
7.
7? Okay, I think that you can spend up to 2 points of blood, so you can spend... Yeah, I think it's like... You can put a point... You can spend 2 points of blood and put each one of those points into either a stat up to a certain amount, or into different individual physical...
And what was the goal number?
I am going to say difficulty 7.
Okay. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 successes.
Sorry, there's a 1, so that's 4. My bad.
Awesome. All right. So, you find that... So you are running along, and you are able to keep up as, while Angus definitely has the speed advantage amongst the two, Botsetseg seems to know the area much better, giving her a, advantage as she takes the lead, and Angus follows, the hunting dog's trusty nose as she tracks down a path through the woods leading to what appears to be a shadowy grove with a campsite carved out and several crude tents erected, and people standing by a fire while others sleep. And the scent of blood hangs heavy in the air. She stumbled across a bandit's refuge. Oh, this'll do nicely. But me without me weapons. What am I saying? I got me weapons right here, he says, pounding his fist into his palm.
William pounds his fist into the center of his chest as he walks forward and says, I am and always have been the weapon.
That's the spirit, laddie. So then, what's the plan? Do we just jump them? Or do we want to take them out one by one? And then you will see that Batsitsek is... Alright!
So William and Batsitsek are both running in at the same time on opposite ends.
And you will see your companion quickly joins you. Make me a Dex plus. I imagine your weapons were also taken from you at the door. So Dex plus Brawl roll.
Oh, I'm great at that too.
Difficulty is going to be 7.
Do we get any bonus from there being surprise, like an extra dice, or any difficulty modifier?
I'll give you an extra 2 dice from having surprise. Damn!
Oh, fuck, what's that? Oh, fuck! Oh!
Do you have any specialties?
Not in Brawl, no. I do in Strength, but we're not doing Strength, we're doing Dex. But in Strength, I do have the specialty of hulking, so there's this 7'9" dude walking into the camp, picking motherfuckers up by their ankle and swinging them around and just smashing them into shit.
Honestly, in hindsight, for what this is, I probably would have allowed Strength plus Brawl, so if you want to add your Strength dice into that, I'll let you.
Instead of Dex, okay, I love that.
Oh my god!
No! That's 10 successes! What are you talking about? That's your specialty! No!
What the fuck?
Okay. So
Hunwell just walks up, just Hulkamania style into this motherfucker.
Okay, so...
Holy shit.
So, fuck. So Batsitseg runs in and just pounces on the guard, taking their throat out as she shifts back into her human form and drains him dry before lunging at the next guy. And Angus runs in and just tears the tents down, starts picking people up and crushing their skulls in his bare hand, drinking whatever comes out. Flavor how you massacre the rest of them.
A violin starts playing in the background. It's not really there, but it's really there.
Oh god. Go on.
Farnwell begins walking through the camp, seeing the disarray that has happened upon the approaches of both Angus and Batsitseg. And with the disarray that is occurring, he has, in one hand, grabbed his longbow and is starting to fire into those who are around him and are running away. However, a longbow takes only one hand, so with his other hand he pulls out his mace and begins using his mace in a flourish. a dance around him to start driving people into the ground as though he is laying spikes into a new railway. When those who are not close enough for him to smash them down with his mace are starting to move away, that is when he can pull a arrow out of his quiver, turn, pivot, and then hold his longbow up and shoot one round right into the back. He is moving through in a way that is really, whether it takes points of blood or not, he is doing his best to impress these two people because he understands that both Angus and Batseseg are emissaries of a different kind of warrior culture. And he is an emissary of the kind of warrior culture that exists in this area, and he should do everything that is possible to make sure that those he represents are seen as the most powerful and threatening as possible to make it better for him and his coterie in the future. And it is a whirlwind, effectively. He has not even had time to draw his greatsword, which is really the weapon that William has a specialty with. And he continues to move through people in this area while he watches the two of them, while he watches Angus and Batseseg do their work.
Cool, so you will see that Angus has grabbed the branch of a tree and just ripped it off to use as a improvised club, but the moment he turns to join more of the battle, he sees that you have already, exterminated most of the rest of the camp, as Batseseg also just stares at you impressed, possibly even a little aroused, at just the sheer brutality, tenacity, and efficiency of your kills. But then, you will see both of them go wide-eyed and turn a little pale as you hear the rattling of armor approaching behind you. And you see... you hear this figure rattle into your vicinity.
What are you doing out here?
The figure asks in a grumbled, metallic voice.
You're supposed to be at the castle.
And that is where we're going to take our break.
The fuck is this bitch? Okay.
Bro, I walked away for a hot second. I come back to shit happening, and I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? And nobody's answering me, and I'm like,
I was just panicking because they were going out to the woods, and I thought that they were gonna, see my fucking I was gonna see my fucking stag getting hogtied and...
No, I'm not that mean!
No, maybe not by, the vampires, but from fucking
who
were hunting.
No, that's fair. But no, they just found a bandit camp. But yeah, so what do we think of tonight's session so far?
Me and Kalik are going to be totally leaving.
Yeah, no, Kalik's going to be like, listen, if you just came here to just parade me around like a piece of meat, I have no business here, so I'm going to go.
Oh man, Batseseg is going to get fucking destroyed in this threesome.
Oh my god! Don Diego says, having a blast, wish I could talk more for Mr. Talkie. Yeah, I get that, but there'll always be next month, and hopefully your voice will be recovered by then. I honestly just feel bad that, I hope I'm not, depriving you of, roleplay opportunity and scenes, and I'm trying to, give you, enough to do with, what we have and what you're able to work with right now. Excellent, good. As long as you're having a good time, that's all I care about. But yeah, and on that note of having a good time, we're going to be taking a small break for us to rest and recuperate. We'll be back at, let's say, an even 30. That's at X 30, not in 30 minutes, to clarify.
Right.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah.
But yeah, so don't go away. More Vampire the Masquerade coming up. Or Vampire the Dark Ages.
Close enough.
Beckett. To look at.
Uh, Okay, and we are back with more Vampire the Dark Ages. So, I last left us off with the hunting party going out and finding a bandits camp to replenish and get their hunt on as they partake in a bit of pre-feast drinking, pre-gaming, if you will. But in the midst of their revelry, they find themselves face to face with a mysterious and massive armored warrior wielding a huge Zweihander. And it is that scene that we shall open back up to as we rejoin our Canite characters.
You said K-Night, but for some reason my brain only went as K9. And I'm like, Werewolf was on Tuesdays.
Yeah, I know. We have yet to play Werewolf on this stream, but maybe someday. For now, though, back to the Fangs and Blood.
I'm so sorry if it picks up my crunching.
No,
I have like one more.
You're fine.
I'm gonna just mute myself. Hold up.
So before you stands this mysterious and imposing armored figure.
I ask you again, what are you doing out here? You're supposed to be at the party.
I don't mind it none, Sheriff. We were just out getting a few drinks, you know? Seeking a bit of fun.
You're not supposed to leave the castle.
Yeah, well, we did. You gonna turn us in or something now? Spoil the festivities of the evening.
We meant no harm by it. We were just simply thinking that we would be entitled to hunt the lands of the lord of the area that we were invited to the party to, as is customary. We didn't mean to cause any kind of offense.
Well,
William, make me a charisma etiquette roll. Difficulty 7. That is 3 successes. More if you have a specialty.
Specialty is being inspiring, so I don't think it would apply here.
Nah, not really. But even so, that is 3 successes.
well, you supposed an awful lot, didn't you? But no matter. You're lucky I happen to be in need of some extra hands for this investigation. I was gonna call on some of the local bears, but I think you'll do just fine. Maybe even better. So seeing as you've already broken the laws of hospitality, I can either do one of 2 things. I can either do my job, or I can deputize you lot. And seeing as I don't want to waste me energy in a kerfuffle with you bunch, seeing as I got work to do, you might as well help me. So I guess I'm deputizing you now, and now you're on duty with me.
Deputized, are we? Interesting.
Aye. Unfortunately, that means you'll be missing the feast. I've already drank plenty, and I think this will be far more entertaining than any feast. With respect to the prince, of course. We'll see if your stomach can handle the sight of the gore you're about to... Well, suppose you better just follow me then.
And then the armored warrior is going to shuffle off into the dark of the forest, giving you time to follow them.
William is going to follow, and as he does, he will say, well, so much of the entertainment that we have when we're back at the castle is going to be so tame. This is a lot more interesting and a lot more exciting fare than we're used to. I'm happy to be part of it.
Good. We'll see if you keep that attitude, Crusader.
And with that, we're going to jump back to the castle. As Tavis and Kalik storm their way towards the court.
Palik is the one who's more storming. Tavis is kind of trying to be like, no, what are you doing?
That's fair. Tavis is mostly just being dragged along.
He's actually guiding in an arc. Like, as soon as he catches up to her, it's like he links arms with her and, like, makes her turn around, like, nope.
Kalik, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work very well. But Kalik is gonna be like, "Do you want to leave or no?"
Yes, but I would like to leave with my head intact.
I would rather not be here and continue to be paraded around. And if the prince is going to continue to indulge in this, at the very least, we can ask for his leave. I suppose that is the polite thing to do.
It is the polite thing to do, but
Then let me go and let us do it.
We can't just walk up to him.
They did.
And Kalik is gonna, with her bony, frail arm, she's gonna try and slip out of his arms and just continue walking in.
He's gonna let her go. Let go and let God. You know what? I'm gonna see what happens. If I need to save you, I'll save you. But for right now, I'm gonna watch you from the distance.
Go with whatever gods you worship.
Right? You know, if it be Loki, I hope he, like, pinky locks with you.
Nope, it's the crone.
You know what? Then she's probably chasing you.
So, as Kalik strides towards the prince, Tavis, you will feel a hand on your shoulder. It is cold and bony. And both the skin and fingernails are pale white. You turn around and see this woman standing behind you with a shy expression on her face.
Hello? He doesn't look at her with fear. It's just more or less like, who's touching me? Hello?
Hello.
Good evening.
What's your name?
Tavis, and what's yours?
I'm Daisy. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, too. I'm gonna do a vibe check on her.
Alright, perception, empathy.
Right.
Difficulty will be 7.
I should have procced my aura before I did that. That's on me.
She's difficult to read at first. Her mannerisms are very almost alien. There seems to be a saccharine innocence about her that in most other instances you would brush off as being a front. Yet there's a simple shyness to her voice and a lack of confidence that almost makes it seem genuine. And yet, it also almost feels like you can't tell if she's scared of you or fond of you. Maybe a bit of both.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Daisy.
Thank
Are you
you.
here as a guest of the party as well?
I am. The prince was very kind to invite me.
Where do you hail?
I hail from the forest.
Oh, you too?
You also live in the woods. I haven't seen you.
Yes, off of town. And he'll say the Providence that him and Khalik like to roam.
As you see that, you're going to see her black, void eyes suddenly literally begin to sparkle like stars.
You're the boy in the tower!
Pardon?
I've seen your tower. I've seen you going in and out of it. I was always curious about you, but I didn't want to disturb you.
It would be no disturbance. The town disturbs me enough that you would actually probably be a breath of fresh air, if I could breathe.
I remember when I could breathe. I miss it.
I'm pinching the bridge of my nose, but Tavis is not. He's just trying to be like, is this a ghost or is this a vampire? Like, he's trying so hard to figure it out.
You're really handsome.
I am?
She nods shyly.
He's gonna look over at Khalik, like, why is she not saving me at this point?
Meanwhile,
Khalik
with
was
Khalik,
not bothered. Yep.
you're striding over towards the prince and his court, yeah?
Oh yeah, she's just going right up.
As you approach the prince, he is going to look at you and he is going to smirk. Ah, the Witch of the Woods, as a guest in my castle. I am told that you were the accompanier of Mr. Tavis.
Be I a guest, or a mere dancing bear for you to show off?
Can you turn into a bear?
Khalik does not look amused.
'Twas merely a joke. Well, half joke. Either way, I do
You will
not...
forgive me if I do not find it amusing.
You will
I do not
forgive me.
like being I do not like being ripped away from my woods simply to be paraded around.
You will forgive me if I have offended thee. I did not mean any such thing. I mean not to parade you as some object or possession like some other prince might. I wanted to simply give you the chance to showcase yourself, to let yourself be better understood. Too often, the world looks down on the old ways and the old practices as heresies and witchcrafts. I understand that there is wisdom in the old ways. That which we do not understand is not necessarily best left forgotten. That there is wisdom and valor, and I am rambling, forgive me. The point is, I am not here to parade you. I am here to give you the chance to show what you can do, to make others respect you, to command it.
I am not here to command respect. I have no need to prove myself to anyone.
Do you not?
All I wish is to live.
Well, if you wish to live, I would recommend getting a little better at diplomacy. Because like it or not, if people do not know you, if they do not understand you, they will grow to fear you. And if they grow to fear you too much, they will exterminate you.
They have been trying to exterminate me for centuries.
And they have been succeeding. The Leonan are declining, and society is only growing larger.
Yet here I stand.
But for how long?
We're both making such great friends.
You know not how long I have been evading the hunters. And being paraded around as such. It seeks to draw their attention. I do not like being drawn out for such things.
Are you suggesting that I have brought you here to be hunted?
I have not only been hunted by hunters themselves, but even of my own mother bloodkin. The gangrel would kill me on sight. And you dare invite me to an Elysium?
She's got you there, Your Majesty. Be quiet, Oswald. You know that that's something that's really hard for me to do. You will make it so, or I will make it that your mouth can no longer speak. Point taken! Oh, look! Some blood. He's gonna take a gob and just start chugging. Don't...
Mm-hmm.
Do not mind my Chamberlain. He is mouthy, but sometimes his mouth speaks good things.
He speaks truly. At least there's some wisdom in your cart.
Oh, see? I can be of use sometimes. Yes, Oswald. Your service is appreciated. The gangrel hunt their own bloodline? Why is this?
He looks like he was unaware of this revelation you've just given unto him.
Of course, they would try to unmake their greatest mistake. We are considered the weaker bloodline simply because of how we pass the dark gift. How we embrace others. We weaken the bloodlines with every embrace. We are seen as shameful.
I assume that was simply how the Curse of Cain worked, though.
Still a shame.
And the gangrel preserve their generation with each embrace? Or are they just that deluded?
Ah, I see the confusion. It is not merely the child that becomes weaker with the bloodline, but the sire as well.
His eyes are gonna go wide at that.
That is... Whoa. That is... quite... I imagine you don't have many childer, then.
Why would I have a childer? Why would I dare take them away from the crone's embrace?
Someone took you.
You speak that as if it were a gift. Yet it was the hand that was dealt to me. If this is the way that I am to preserve the old ways and keep nature alive, so be it. But I will not inflict this upon another.
I am seeing your point, and I am sorry for my ignorance regarding your safety. However, I might offer that, now that I know of this, I could offer you and your territory protection, my protection, from hunters and gangrel alike.
I do just fine on my own. What would you add to that?
A ban on all hunting in your area, a special permissions of yours to drink and feed as you need, without crossing any lines of the traditions.
And pray tell me, how be this any different than from the way that I enforce such a ruling? No one comes into my woods. No one trespasses without punishment. And they are punished severely.
And
You may
what-
ask him if you wish, she says, indicating Tavis.
Who is chatting with someone.
Your friend is certainly getting on quite swimmingly with Daisy right now. Who is he?
Kalik still
Wait,
stares.
he wouldn't say that. He knows who he is.
Kalik still stares. Her point still made.
I am simply saying, we need not be adversaries, and since you have kept a coterie, you must understand some value of socialization.
If this gathering has been any indication of it, it is severely lacking.
And she glares at this motherfucker right here.
He is going to look where you're looking, and then he is going to look back at you, and he's just going to facepalm.
I see you've met Lombok. I am so sorry on his behalf.
Does he deserve such an apology?
No.
Least of all from you.
No, he does not. And I can't
And do
wait to
not
get
give
rid
what
of
is
him.
undeserving. And perhaps you should not give what is undeserving.
Perhaps not, but you have been offended, and I am sorry that my hospitality accommodated this offense.
Now I believe you have not quite answered my question. How is your protection any different from mine own?
Because you only are aware of threats that come from within the forest. Those who come from without may be better prepared, may study you, may know what to expect, or may simply just tear the whole thing down, leaving you and your defenses in ash.
If I were even to entertain such an offer, what will I need to do in return? Surely this does not come for free. I may be isolated, but I know the games that K-Knights play. You'd never do anything for free.
You are correct, astute and wise as ever. But you need not think of it as a price, merely an exchange of sorts. I help you out, and you help me out when I have the occasional need. Perhaps even we trade some magical secrets here and there. I'm certain we could both benefit from each other's knowledge.
You would dare to ask a Lianen for her secrets?
I would ask that you help me help you preserve your knowledge. That your secrets don't die with you. For is there anything more disgraceful than the loss of knowledge in this world?
The abuse and desecration of that knowledge.
All the more reason to see that it is kept in the proper hands.
So why should I reveal them?
I'm not asking you to reveal them to me right now. I know I do not have that right even as Prince. I am asking you to give me a chance. To let us build a rapport, a partnership, a ways of us to help each other. We are all outcasts here. People who are misunderstood by greater K-Knight society and even kind society. People that would be exterminated or ostracized on sight, relegated to the darkness and oblivion. We are all we have. Let us stand together and show that we're strong together, and that when they push us out, we only become a greater force.
Stronger together. You'll forgive me if my different experience doesn't allow me to believe that.
Everyone is different, and I will not force you to do anything you do not wish. You would be wise to heed his words, Witch of the Woods,
says the woman in these garments, these regal garments here. Excuse me. Time marches ever onward, and its cruelty is like that of a vicious tide, brushing and sweeping away all in its path.
You
Cassandra.
dare preach to me about time.
I
child.
warn you about the future, child.
Oh, Kalik is gonna slowly approach this woman.
Cassandra! That is enough.
I'm sorry I'm not helping you or making friends.
No, you go ahead and make friends. This bitch, on the other hand. Like, Kalik is almost a Methuselah. How fucking dare she?
She
At least
stares back
Kalik
at you,
is up-
unintimidated.
In that, what might I be able to glean from her, like, just as kind of like the first impression of her?
Perception, empathy, difficulty 7.
I'm gonna spend a willpower.
Right.
Oh, 3 successes. Wonderful. I do not have a specialty, unfortunately.
She speaks with a confidence that does not boast bravado, but certainty. As if, not that she is speaking a pride or a doctrine, but just a fact. A basic fact, like she was not trying to scold or brag, but teach. But state. And the way that she stares back at you, unafraid, conveys an unearthly sense of calm.
Kalik almost reflects it. In a way that if this woman can read auras, she can see the scars on her soul that tell of this experience. So if anything, if Kalik...
Mm-hmm.
If Kalik doesn't exceed that experience, she at the very least matches it.
So you think.
True, so I think.
She looks back at you, and she will, meet your gaze and meet your challenge. Make me an appearance plus command roll, difficulty 8.
Command?
Or intimidate.
Intimidate I can do. Difficulty what?
8.
I'll spend another willpower. I'm not confident in this at all. 3 fucking successes! Let's go!
Hey, nicely done. So, as you both stare one another down, your gazes will meet, and your resolves will clash against one another, but neither of you wavers. A stalemate. She smirks. Not enough that it conveys, like, joy or happiness or even pride. Merely sort of an impression. Perhaps you may slip through the cracks yet.
I have for quite some time. Our experiences merely seem to be different. You
Maybe.
engage in time your way, and it has worked wonders for you. My way has for me.
It may not be as different as you think.
Well, I'm glad you two were able to resolve that. I will tell you what. Kalik, Witch of the Woods. Please at least just stay for the feast. And if by that time you decide that you are still no longer interested in anything to do with this, you have my permission to leave.
I will hear your offer after this feast. I hope
Well, my
you're able
offer...
to compose your words better.
I see, well... My offer was made and stands as it is, but if I must reiterate and rephrase it better, then so be it. But for now...
I'll give you the time to amend your words and conceive a more convincing argument. If
But-
you are to feed me, I suppose that is suitable compensation.
Excellent.
It is a long journey back.
Then on that note, let us begin the feast, shall we? Everyone gather round. Let us dig in and share tales of our glories, of our exploits, and of our... where are the guests?
Where are the guests?
Indeed, you will notice that, Botsitseg, William and Angus are gone, with nowhere to be seen.
Note that this does not apply to William, but oh no! Anyway,
Listen, I'm making BFFs with Daisy, okay?
you know what? You make she looks like she needs a hug.
I'm gonna be her best friend whether I like it or not.
Yeah, they stepped out a while ago. They're not back yet. Duly noted. Well, I shall have to talk to them about that upon their return. And I would love to hear their reasoning for this. No matter. For the time being, let us feast. It is their loss.
Don Diego, you're gonna see Kalik coming out, and she is more grumpy than usual. Just, ugh.
Declan, in the meantime, see if you can't locate our stragglers. Of course, my prince. And then he will charge off to seek out the missing people. Don Diego is impressed at the depth of her grumpitude. He is the picture of etiquette as we prepare for the feast. Kalik is grump, Tavis is not so grump.
He's so intrigued by this woman because he doesn't know if she's vampire or dead. And he's just like, and then she called him cute and he got all broken. Like, what?
How dare you compliment me?
Baka?
There's no baka. It's just more like the little finger thing. Like, what are you doing? I'm trying to figure out what the hell you are. Then she called him the boy in the tower, so now she knows where he lives. He's having a time.
Boy in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do.
Sorry, trying to friggin' get everybody over here. Get out of here, Lombok. Nobody likes you.
No one likes you, Lombok. Fuck you.
Damn! You know what? I'm on Team Lombok side now. I want to know more about this bitch.
Guy casting stones in a fucking glass case of emotion.
Oh, so like you.
Okay, first of all, my house ain't glass.
So, as you all approach, Lucita will actually make it a point to take Don Diego's hand and be seated beside him. As he does this, however, the woman who you neglected to talk to at the top of the stairs will then make it a point to sit on the other side of Lucita, glaring at Don Diego.
Who's glaring at Don Diego?
This woman, garbed in the attire of the Arab world.
Listen, if I wasn't putting out fires, I would have definitely said something. But we all are putting out fires somewhere.
Well, she doesn't look like she's been too particularly social tonight. It's not like she's been seeking out a conversation.
You know what? Kalik is gonna go sit over by Quint. Because right now, he is the only, if you could even call it, friend that she has made at this fucking party.
That's fair.
Tavis is going to sit, like, right here in this little edge table next to the name I cannot spell.
Skjor?
Yeah, can you spell that for me so I can put that in my little notes?
Sure. Skjor.
Thank you.
Daisy will sit at the table across from Eric.
From Eric?
Not Eric.
Tavis.
Tavis. Thank you. So
I
sorry.
would also like to say I do not see William just at this point in time, but I'm not sure where he would be.
He's out hunting!
Beautiful. I appreciate that.
Don't worry, we're still got more of you to come up.
Nice.
As everyone gathers around the table, the prince will grab a chalice and raise it up. I thank you all for joining me this evening. You have all been called here because each and every one of you are heroes of the night. People who have fought to defend their home, their coteries, their friends, and their people. People that Greater Canite Society has rejected, saw fit to discard, to look down upon, to see lesser than. Well, I see none of that. I do not see you as lessers. I see you as brothers in arms, sisters in the night. All siblings of the blood that links us all. All of us under the same oppression of the Sun and the Inquisition. All of us who need to stand together against those who will not stand with us. And those who have proven themselves to eyes that will not see it. Well, now, there are ears here willing to listen, eyes willing to witness. And each of you can tell your story, that it may be heard, understood, and appreciated throughout the kingdom of Alba. But first, let us feast. And with that, with a snap of his fingers, several people will walk into the room of varying different dresses. Some of them appear to be wearing just the rags of some local villagers. Others appear to be members of the prince's staff who've been wandering about the castle but staying generally out of sight and beyond notice. And others appear to be almost dressed quite nobly and regally, as well as seductively. And it's these ones that make Oswald particularly grin.
Which ones?
The ones dressed in noble and regal but saucy attire.
Oh, Lord.
As always, I would like to thank my Chamberlain Oswald for organizing the catering this night. I would think nothing of it. If anything, you should thank some of the locals and the brilliant women and men of Vloxburg who were so generously willing to talk and associate with us this night. Among other nights. Yes, well, on that end, everyone, pick your pleasure, and let us feast. And as the feast begins, we're gonna jump back over to the hunt. So you start to follow the sheriff into the dark of the woods. And the path seems to go on into endless darkness for what feels like hours. But the deeper you go into the woods, the thicker the scent of blood lingers in the air. And those of you with auspex can smell that its potence is only growing, but it also carries with it a distinction, a power to it almost, that you can't quite recognize off the top of your head, but know that it is distinctly different from mere kind blood.
In a somewhat uncomfortable display, when it comes to there being an extra scent and an extra aura in the air, William's third eye splits open upon his forehead and both clicks itself open, wetting itself to make sure that it doesn't tear up by being an eye open towards the surface. And then, as the smell permeates through the area, his third eye closes and opens in the same pattern as his nose does as he sniffs, as though he's getting a scent, both in the physical and in the third dimensional or astral sense.
William, as you feel your third eye open, are you taking any efforts to have that eye concealed?
No, none at all in this instance.
Then, in that case,
Unlike other vampires, from what I know.
So what?
Everybody here is a vampire, from what I know.
True, but the Salubri have been gaining a dark reputation as of late.
Yeah, I'll fucking eat you.
Well, we'll see if you can back that up, because as your third eye opens, Angus is going to look over at you, notice it, and his head is going to snap towards you, and then he's suddenly going to square up as he turns around and faces you. I think I found your demon right here! This motherfucker is a soul sucker! And with that, the others are going to turn around and bear witness to your third eye. And then the sheriff is going to growl, "Stand down, Angus, over my dead bloody carcass! He is not our enemy. You fucking heard the rumors, haven't you? Them lots. The Salubri. He is a guest of the prince and under his hospitality and protection, as are you. If you wish to reject and break that, you will be treated accordingly."
William is going to close his two main eyes, leaving only his third eye open, as it clicks towards Angus and then starts to beam upwards and downwards as it focuses upon him and tries to take stock of his character.
All right.
That will be aura sight.
Okay. That is going to be perception, empathy, difficulty 8 minus your Auspex dots.
Zero. I failed.
So you can't get a read on his aura right now.
Can I, before we do this, can I spend a willpower to reroll 3? Is that how it works?
No. That's not how it works in 20th Anniversary Edition, unfortunately.
No!
Willpower, you declare that you're spending it beforehand, and that gets you an automatic success instead.
My bad. Anyway, continue.
So, you try and focus your mind, but the tension... Say what?
I'm gonna look at him creepy style, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, so you try and focus your mind to try and bring up his aura, but the tension and the darkness and everything going on is just a little too much for you, and you can't quite focus enough to see his aura, but you can see him enough to know that he is angry, and it doesn't look like the sheriff's words are convincing him any otherwise. If the prince is willing to welcome a bloody soul sucker into his midst, then to hell with his hospitality, and to hell with you! And he's going to start charging at you.
Does he have weapons out or no?
His weapons are back at the castle, but he is charging at you barehanded.
Okay, William always has his weapons with him, but because this guy does not have weapons, he's gonna go barehanded.
Alright. Then in that case, make me, a opposed strength brawl roll.
Alright, do I get any kind of bonus here because I am the large huge, as they would say?
I don't think that gives you any bonuses to your strength. I think that just gives you
Maybe.
extra HP.
That's a separate thing, but we will see. What was the difficulty again? I apologize.
6.
Okay, so that is going to be 4, and then if I get a specialty for my strength for hulking, which is my specialty for strength, then that would be 5 instead of 4.
Also make sure to factor in your potence if you have any.
I did not factor that in. Let me roll that right now. That did not matter, but it is going to be 4 or 5 if I get something from strength hulking.
Hulking definitely will apply here.
Then that will be 5.
Alright, and he gets more than enough to overpower you. So you do your best to brace yourself for his onslaught. He reels back, and he delivers a blow to your armor that dents it like it was made of bark. And you feel his fist collide with your sternum. Make me a, he's going to roll for damage. Alright, you know what? Actually, just make me a soak roll to simplify this for now. So that's going to be stamina plus your fortitude, difficulty 6. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
That's what I see here. Yep, 5.
Yep, and I house rule it that ones do not detract on soak rolls and damage rolls. So, that is all of them. So, he is able to... Actually, you're wearing armor, right?
I am indeed. That was included inside of the roll, just so you know.
Okay, cool. You added in the armor defense bonus. Cool.
Yes,
Awesome.
I did include it, yes.
Then yeah, he is going to break through your armor and his fist is going to collide with your chest, and you will feel it, but only just. And as he does this, you will suddenly hear him cry out with anguish and rage as Botsikseg rakes her claws across his back, and then suddenly the sheriff pulls out a stake and jams it into his chest, and he falls to the ground paralyzed.
That was a escalation that I did not suddenly expect right here, so, Fodwell, much like myself, is gonna fucking pause right now. Like, I thought this was a friendly fight, and this motherfucker just got staked. I'm holding up right now. Actually, no. Farnwell thought this was a friendly spar, so seeing that this man just got staked, Farnwell's gonna try and, like, put his arms around him, like, hold him, like, hug him like a brother to protect him from what these two are doing to him, to Batsase and this, and the sheriff here.
What are you doing? He tried to kill you!
No. Nothing he did made me feel like he was coming to kill me.
Not the
Like he
fact
was
that he
simply
called you a soul sucker, or said that he was rejecting the prince's hospitality to see your destruction?
His words are weak.
His words carry enough weight that he speaks true. You think he was simply joking? Just kidding, having a laugh, a jest?
And so what's your opinion?
That he was a judgmental sort who believed
No.
the superstitions around...
What's your opinion of me? And what's your opinion of me as well?
I do not know or care for the superstitions of your people. I see you as a fighter and a proud warrior. You have proven yourself more than enough of that. And we are out on a mission. Turning and stabbing against each other does us no good right now, and if he cannot handle that, he does not deserve to be a part of it.
I won't do that to him.
It is not
He has
your
done-
choice to make. I am the sheriff. He turned against you. He violated the laws of hospitality. This is his fate. He is lucky he is not Ash. We have a job to do. We must see to it. Leave him.
I want it to be known amongst those of us here that I do not agree with this. As the target of this action, I do not agree with the resolution of this, but being that it is within your domain, I am not going to stop you from applying the punishment that you believe is just. However, this is not what I would do in this instance. Please proceed.
Roll me charisma plus expression difficulty 8.
Oh no. That's 3, actually.
You stand by your code and your convictions. Honorable, I suppose. But what needs to be done needs to be done.
This man is a warrior.
Aye, that he is.
He is misguided, yes, but he is still a warrior. Is he not to be offered a chance to realign his views and his vows?
That's up for the prince to decide. But I'll tell you what. Seeing as we have him staked, and you're missing from a feast and the prince ain't none the wiser about it, you'd better go drag him back and tell him what's going on. It'll explain your absence, and tell him that I sent you. And it should clear your name. God knows you're gonna need it.
I do have a question for you then, before I go.
Make it quick.
Do you have a silver platter that I can serve this on?
I'm sure
William,
the prince will...
give him a smile and just kind of give him a quick little punch in the shoulder, a friendly punch in the shoulder as he starts to drag this man away.
I'm certain the prince will have some spears stored away somewhere.
Oh, I do like some spear-grilled meats. That's a good idea, brother. Thank you.
They will simply nod and return to the hunt with Batsetseg following. Looking back and giving you a nod as well.
Sorry, is Batsetseg following myself or the...
They are following the sheriff.
Okay, cool. Alright, then I believe that is me.
Indeed. And with that, we will cut back to Lockburg Castle. And now, we've come across an interesting obstacle for tonight, but one I want to present an opportunity for anyway. First, how many of you have partaken in the feast?
I have not.
Palik is kind of watching everybody first to see how they partake in the feast. She's gonna kind of do a little assessment before but eventually she's going to partake.
People partake without hesitation and with a sense of general security, and the blood flows like wine. Both Blood Doll and Kindred alike reveling in the taste and the sanguine buffet before them.
I am going to look around at the people. Don Diego partakes, I said.
Excellent.
I'm going to small talk, if I can.
Sure.
But he is not actively partaking because he does not actually trust it.
Fair enough. The prince will take note of this, but will not say anything as of just yet. And about midway through the feast, as the prince finishes his meal, setting her aside, he will then turn his attention towards Don Diego. Don Diego! Sorry to, how do you say, put you on the spot like this. A lovely feast, my prince.
My prince.
Ah, yes, thank you so much. I am glad you enjoy. But, I would be wondering if you would be willing to indulge a curiosity of mine. I hear tell that you have a special performance you'd like to do.
But of course. I know what you speak of.
Yes.
I like to dance with beasts of great strength. If you have one such prepared.
Wait, are you saying, is he bloody gonna
And what if I do have one such beast prepared? If I gave you a rapier or any other weapon of your choice, would you be willing to perform?
Oh, this is gonna get Kalik's attention, and oh boy. I shall give you a dance your guests will speak of for ages to come.
That is just what I wanted to hear, Don Diego. For you see, I have a bull. He is an old bull ghoul of mine, a very powerful and proud beast, but an old beast, one who is getting on in years. He is unfortunately too old to breed now, and I fear his health will only, even with the blood, continue to deteriorate, and I would not see him meet his end so pathetically. I would like that you give him an end that will be worthy of legend, as I have assembled everyone here tonight to share deeds of pride and heroism. I believe that this dance could reflect that, a hero's dance! Where one enters. No, where two enter, but one triumphs. I will warn you though, Don Diego. He may be old, but he is still my ghoul, and he still boasts strength. Do you believe you can handle it?
It would be my honor and privilege to try.
Then let us move to the Grand Chamber for a special performance from Don Diego!
Don Diego, Kalik is glaring daggers at you. Like, what the hell are you doing? Don Diego's all grin may catch Kalik's eyes with a wink a la I know what I'm doing. Oh my god.
Eventually, you are all brought to a room with a large bull shackled to a stable on the door just on the other side. The area being emptied and specially prepared and built to withstand great force and impacts. As you enter, the king hands Don Diego his sword. Or the prince.
Oh, so great a beast in such change as these.
He will not be chained for long. That is only for the room's safety. Until the dance begins.
I wonder if this procs his weakness.
Ooh, true. Don Diego, roll me self-control. There should be a stat for self-control on your character sheet. Difficulty will be 6. So, 3 dice, difficulty 6.
If I recall, it's usually that stat plus willpower or something like that. Because the maximum it can go is 5. So 6
That's when
is
you
impossible
initially.
to
That's when you initially are creating it. Like, it determines it. Then you can use experience to increase it.
Yeah, but still the maximum is 5. no matter how high you get it experience-wise. So a roll of 6 on maximum of 5 is not doable.
Yes, it is. You only roll. Yes, it is. This isn't FIFA. This is in 5th edition.
Sorry, no. Fuck. I'm still confusing it. I'm sorry. I'm so.
No, it's fine. We're jumping between editions. Anyways, you can also spend a willpower though if you want to get an auto success for this fray.
I wonder something. Well, I'll ask later.
Okay. So
one
willpower,
1 free success, then 3d10. Yep.
Correct.
So like 3d10 plus 1.
That is 2 successes.
Woo!
You see the great majesty of this beast, its rippling strength, its scarred body having seen ages, its eyes, though milky with cataracts, still burn with a determination, though it is fading. If there were elegance in age, this beast is the prime showcase of it. You can't help but lose yourself in it. No, you mustn't! You must give this beast the noble end that it deserves, not let it wither and decay to the plague of mortality. And only ghouling blood can do so much to save this poor thing, it seems. How magnificent! I shall give you an end befitting your nobility. Oswald, if you would. Right, sir! And then with that, Oswald will raise a hand, and the chains will suddenly raise and rattle, and then suddenly unlock. Sorry, you were gonna ask something?
Khalik was gonna try and whisper in the wilds just to, like, ask the bull, like, why are you chained? What is going on?
Okay.
Whispers of the Wild requires no roll unless I'm commanding it. I just need to make eye contact.
Angry, fight, rage.
What have they done to you?
Rage, massacre, defend.
As it pulls, and then suddenly the chain goes free, and it launches into the room. Don Diego, roll initiative. That is going to be your. That is going to be 1d10 plus the amount of dots from your wits and dexterity plus your celerity as well. And instead of adding that in dice, you just roll 1 dice and add the result of that number. So if you said, if for example you said you had 2 wits and 2 celerity, you would roll a d10 plus 4, and if you rolled a 4 on the d10, your initiative would be 8.
I love when initiative is a simple fucking system that's just easy to get.
It's wits and dex.
So let's say you have 2 wits and 2 dex and 1 celerity. That's 5. So you do a d10 and you add 5. That's it.
Yep. D10 plus 6, correct.
Yep, you got it. 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus d10. D10 plus 6. Boom.
That's a good ass roll.
That's some solid fucking initiative.
All right, and the bull is going to roll now.
Let us dance.
Oh yeah, you got these. You are going first, good sir.
Oh no! Oh, poor guy.
What?
All right, Don Diego, the first move is yours.
The first move is directed at the bull, engaging in combat, beginning the dance.
All right. Sure, yeah. Dex performance. Difficulty 6.
It's a very interesting juxtaposition when you think about it. You know, like Don Diego, the artist, where he is coming up with this kind of dance where he deals with the strength and the power of the beast that he is dealing with. And then the beast is just like, please help me, somebody's trying to kill me, oh god, help me, please, oh no, I don't want to be here. Like, it's very different, you know, one of them is having a good time and one of them's fucking fighting for their life.
Alright, so that is gonna be 1, 2, 3 successes as you successfully dance and dart around the battlefield, the motion getting the bull's attention and getting him very focused on you. He snortles and brushes his hoof against the stone floor before dashing and charging at you, his eyes locked on your position, shifting ever though it may be. Also, actually, if you didn't factor this into your roll already, add your celerity to any dexterity-based rolls. So if you didn't roll your dexterity amount, you can roll that as well. Rolling d10 celerity added. Oh my god, okay, yeah, so that's forced. So that's going to be 4 successes total. So yeah, this bull is suitably distracted. So, so the bull is like trying to keep heads or tails of you, but it is having trouble focusing on where you are and where you're gonna be, and it's really messing with it. So it is gonna try and charge at you as its turn. Don Diego is typing. Dodge. Yeah, you will get a chance to dodge since you did not attack it as soon as I make the roll. Or actually, no, you can roll Dex plus Athletics. Dex Athletics difficulty 6 to dodge. Plus celerity, yes. Three plus 2 plus 1. Yep, so. Alright. I am going to say that ones don't detract from dodge rolls as well, since we haven't used dodging a lot in my previous games, but I think the same principle like applies to like damn Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll be nice because you distracted it and say that the one will not count, so that's going to be 4 successes. So it needs to get 4 successes or better to actually deal damage to you. Alright. So, here we go. It charges at you, but you gracefully and swiftly pirouette out of the way of the beast, brushing your saber along its side, not cutting it, but taunting it almost. And putting on a flourish for the crowd. It is your turn once more.
Literally made a feast. Charisma performance, gotta hype the crowd.
Maybe a minor cut as I dodge to whittle down his defenses, as it is literally made of beef. Alright, charisma performance, gotta hype the crowd. Yeah, go for it! What are you doing to hype the crowd? Poor Kalika's writhing right now.
Oh, she is
What,
seething.
how's she looking right now?
Oh, she is seething. Like, this bull is now a mindless creature, and now he's being essentially put on parade for entertainment. The very thing that Kalik got offended by. So she is not happy with this prince.
If she's standing by Tavis, he will whisper in her ear, "His time will come."
Theatrics of dodging and such, whipping his coat off and using it as a red flag to direct its attention, mooning to the crowd, etc. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is going to be charisma performance. Difficulty will be 6. Actually, I'm going to say difficulty 5 because you've been doing pretty good so far. So, 1, 2, 3, 1 success. Alright. Well, with 1 success, you're definitely getting the crowd into it, as you can even just hear Ozzy just chanting, "Bullfight! Bullfight! Bullfight! Bullfight!" And Skjorn is like, "Somebody draw blood already!"
Is there a way that I can, like, at least take Kalik out into the hall? So we're not far for the prince to get mad, but at least enough for her to be out of the room.
Sure,
I'm not gonna lie. Kalik might frenzy.
Yeah, Tavis would like to take her out.
You know what? Let me finish up this round first, and then we'll resolve this.
Okay.
So, Don Diego, you will successfully wow the crowd, and that is going to give you an extra dice to your next roll, next round, but the bull is still going to charge at you. And this time his horns will land. Unless you can dodge again. Yep, Dex Athletic Celerity. Yeah, you can add in a willpower. Alright, no, that's 4 successes, though. So that will reduce the bull's successes down to only 1. which is gonna do way less damage to you then.
And even then, you still might soak it.
There's a chance. Alright, Don Diego, now roll me stamina to soak. Are you wearing any sort of body armor as well?
Probably not.
Alright, would you like to spend blood to increase your stamina? For the scene. Probably need to blood up. Yeah, probably not the worst idea. What is your generation? Alright, so you can spend 1 point of blood to... Or wait, hang on. Let me look at the blood table real quick. Where did we put the blood table?
That is a wonderful question.
Either way, you can still only spend 1 point of blood per round, so put 1 more point into stamina. So you can roll 3 stamina to soak. Difficulty 6, no failures. That's going to be 1 success.
Yep, 10th generation can use 1 blood per turn.
Alright. So, as you're showboating, the bull will charge once more, and as he does, his horn will land in your side and gore you, breaking a rib as it does, as his horn hits with the force of, well, a bull. You take 3 points of, 3 points of lethal damage. So that should put you down to, like, injured, I believe. Yeah, bunch of health boxes by health, so... Yeah, so mark bruised, hurt, and injured. With the X marking. Yeah, extra bruises only have, like, the huge merit like William does. Alright, so unless you are, so you'll need either spend a willpower or a point of blood to, or take a -1 dice pool penalty to your actions going forward. Excellent. Alright, top of the round once more. Khalik, roll me self-control.
Oh, she is not happy with this at all.
And in that case, I am going to say difficulty 6.
Okay, what is my goal for this again?
Just 1 success, and you don't frenzy.
Okay, 1 success and I don't frenzy. It's not werewolf rules.
Correct.
You're good.
Alright, yeah, you feel the beast screaming at this blatant abuse of an animal, of just turning this steer into a work of showmanship. It was bad enough that they've taken these proud oxen and domesticated them into nothing but just meat tanks for food, and now they're turning them into this indignant show like this? No respect. And this prince wants to work with you? Wants to share knowledge? This is the knowledge he has to share? This is what he wants to bring to you?
Khalik is going to turn to him and growl, "How dare you?"
Are you not enjoying the show?
Why would I enjoy this abomination?
I beg your pardon?
You dare take this proud beast and reduce him to mindless entertainment?
It is, with respect, a bull.
Respect! Respect! And
no.
you wish and you claim to wish me success? You claim not to offend me when that is all you've done this night.
Okay, clearly you're not entertained, that's fine. Maybe just step outside then.
Right now, she's not listening to Oswald. She is glaring at Mikhail. But her fangs are showing.
How close is she?
She's over here. The prince is right here.
I didn't exactly
And
place
I don't-
everyone exactly where they are, so I can say, like, if you want to defend staying close to Khalik, you could be close to Khalik.
Yeah, I'll do that. We're friends.
Alright.
Do not bare your fangs to me, kindred. Or K-Knight.
Do not insult me.
I'm going to gently, touch Khalik's arm for her attention.
She is almost primal now, and she kind of reels on you, but kind of that, animal is drawn to your attention way.
Yeah.
While this fight is going on, there's another fight. Oh, sorry. Please go on. You go first.
Khalik, will you come with me outside?
And leave this atrocity to happen?
I could do it alone.
Khalik scowls at the prince and says, "If he meant anything of what you told me previously, you will cease this farce. If you truly wish and meant for that alliance, if you truly meant the respect that you claimed, you will end this. Otherwise, your words will be not to me, but wind." And then she's gonna storm out.
Charisma plus leadership. Difficulty 8.
Can I argue intimidation? Because she's not trying to inspire, she is trying to cow him.
No, you're trying to command him.
Oh, goddamn. You said charisma?
Correct.
Alright, I'm gonna spend a willpower, though I did want to ask, with whatever standoff, no, I suppose that standoff that Khalik had with, what's her name, Cassandra, I imagine that doesn't have to do with Eye of the Storm.
Remind me what Eye of the Storm does again.
Eye of the Storm?
It's like when crazy shit happens around you.
Yes.
I got it.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that this right now.
That's fair. Either way, I will spend a willpower.
Would expression be any better for you?
Yes, actually.
Because you are trying to convince him of something, I realize.
Oh, yes.
Then you can
Yes.
use expression.
She does have an expression. She does have an expression specialty, which is wizened word.
Honestly, I think I'll allow that, actually.
She also does have a charisma specialty of empathetic. So,
I don't
like,
feel like
at the
that's
very
fair.
least, trying to get him to understand her anger at, like, you've done nothing but offend
Feel
me this
emotions.
entire night. So if you meant any of the shit that you did, this is your chance to prove it. Maybe 3 successes.
Holy crap! Alright.
That's right, Prince. Do
Don...
you feel those feelings?
Alright. As this goes on, Don Diego, make your next move.
Like, don't worry, Don Diego. You still have a chance to show off and be awesome and amazing. It's... I've been gored a bit. Gotta get stabby. Yeah, Kalik's not gonna stand around to see that.
Dex melee?
melee?
Yep, Dex melee. That'll do it, plus celerity.
Besides, even if Kalik isn't upset, you are still wowing everybody else. Everybody else seems to love you. Three plus 3 plus 1.
Oh my!
Not enough for specialties, I don't think.
No, but still really, really good.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Alright. So now, roll me strength plus... With celerity, that is an auto success instead of a 2. Noted. Or no, wait, with celerity, that is... Yeah, okay.
Celerity, potence, and
I think you have to...
fortitude. That's the one. Celerity, fortitude, and potence allow you to add extra dice if you just do a roll, but you can spend blood to get an automatic success.
Yes, but he spent blood this round to ignore his dice penalty.
Then that probably overrides it. You're correct.
Yeah, and he can only spend 1 blood a round because he's 10th generation. But even so, that's still great with what he rolled here.
You're
So,
right.
alright, so, now make me,
Skull Minerva is cheering you on, Don Diego. Waves a little flag in favor of Don Diego. Go, Diego, go!
Alright, so, you're using a sword, so that is going to be a strength roll, plus 2 from the sword, and plus 3 from your carryover.
This one is for you, mi amor. Kisses blown to Minerva. Say the numbers again.
Your strength score, plus 2 from your sword, plus 3 from the carryover of your success.
3 plus 2 plus 3.
Yep, so 8d10. Oh!
2, 3, 4 successes.
Okay, yeah. So, flavor your attack. Slashes against the flank. Both fights are wars of attrition. Gotta whittle down the beef. With dex and flourishes. So, you start dashing around this beast, and you just start stabbing at its hind legs, poking and prodding and perforating the beast as it roars out in pain from a death of 1,000 jabs. It is not dead as of yet, though, but its back legs are giving out as it struggles to continue standing, and it lets out a loud and pathetic and angry "Woo!" And hearing that, the prince will shout, "That is enough!" Much to the confusion of the audience and onlookers who are cheering at Don Diego's deadly dance. I have seen enough, and I have seen that perhaps I have misjudged the wear and age of my beloved bull. To see him wound the great and mighty Don Diego as such, even with his prowess and flourish, has shown me that he still has days in him yet. Nights in him yet, even. Don Diego
Does it
switches.
also stop at? Does it stop at the prince?
Is this a time that Fonwell?
I will get to that.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No worries. And yes, actually, surprisingly enough, at the word of the prince, the bull also does stop in its tracks. Almost as if it obeyed a command like Khalik would give. Don Diego, your performance here was nothing short of spectacular and wonderful, and I am sorry that I must ask you to cut it short. But I believe it would be a disgrace to you both to end the life of a beast for no reason than mere showmanship when it can give so much more.
Don Diego bows deeply to the beast, paying it respect for the magnificent dance.
Do not worry about its injuries. Its blood is strong, for it has mine through its veins. It will heal shortly. Or perhaps... I must think. But for now, let us return to the court. You've successfully triumphed in the fight. Oh, I was hoping to see some actual blood. Seriously, what a ripoff.
If he could, he'd do the Schwarzenegger beef hand clasp with the bull.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about, Don Diego.
What would be the equivalent?
Hand to the head versus its horn push. You know what, Don Diego? Make me a appearance. No, charisma plus animal can.
Hell yeah, mad respect. Well, you did rad as heck.
Difficulty will be... you were just stabbing this thing a whole bunch. I'm gonna be nice and say difficulty 7 because it has been calmed somewhat.
Charisma 4, animal ken 2. It's 2 successes. 2 successes.
That is 2 successes, so... You place a hand on the bull and it pushes back with its horns, trying to gore, but your vampiric strength rivals it. And the exchange of strength is had. And the bull looks you in the eyes, and you see a smattering of respect as it backs down. He also gives it a little wince so it remembers it gores him a bit. It gored him a bit. Wonderful. Not because he's hurt, but because he wants to feel like he's doing well. That said, you actually are a bit hurt by that.
I love Bezic.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
I love
yes.
it.
But the appearances, indeed. Speaking of which, you can heal that damage the bull did by spending 3 points of blood. Since you're out of combat, you can just do that. Later. Very good, very good. This is a badge of a dance well done. Don Diego, make me a perception plus alertness roll. Difficulty will be 6. 8.
He got me. Yep. He got me. I ain't healing that yet. Gotta show off to the others how badass this bull is.
Fair enough. 3 perception, 0 alert. What is your auspex at, actually?
Ooh, that helps.
Alright, that's going to drop this down to 6 then, actually. So, difficulty 6. What is this roll for? Should I willpower?
What is your nature? Isn't his nature,
Gallant,
like,
that's right. Yeah, you were gallant as fuck back there, so I'm going to give you a willpower back for that performance. And especially for being a good sport about it, too. You can spend a willpower on this if you want. Yeah, 3d10 plus 1 if you want to spend that willpower that you just got. This is to see if you can... this is to be aware of or notice something in the room.
That's still 1 success.
2 if it's a willpower.
Oh, that's true.
No willpower?
No
okay.
willpower.
Alright, cool. So you are focusing... So your focus is mostly on the bull as you hear everyone just sort of like wander away from the room. And as you turn to finally leave and go out of the room yourself, you see that Skjorn is still standing in the doorway, but just now making his way out. Alright, and with that...
There you go, honey.
We are going to cut back to the court.
Just a point of order.
Yep.
I did make a Khalik outside, be it at the courtyard or the entrance, but we are out of a building.
No worries, actually. So in that case, we're going to cut to the court, which is now, for the most part, empty. I'm actually just going to put everyone in the GM layer for now, until such time as they return. So, Tavis and Khalik will start making their way out looking for an exit. As they do, they will find Declan searching the premises for the missing guests. And before Declan can turn to notice them, the door will open and in will shamble William, holding the staked and beaten Angus.
Listen, there is beef anyway. We just were in the wrong part of it.
Fanwell's got a different kind of beef.
Fanwell, there you are! Good heavens! What happened? What is the meaning of this?
I said,
MDG.
Uh-oh.
Night Scholar.
Nay.
Night.
MDG, you still with us?
You are muted, sir.
I am with you right now, yes, sir.
Cool. So you just came back into the court with the staked Bruja in your arms, and Declan ran over to you demanding to know what happened with a very shocked and confused expression on his face at the sight of such violence. Especially the giant hole in your armor.
And I'm here alone with none of the people whom were around me to give me any kind of backup or any kind of information, let's say.
The sheriff did tell you to mention that, like, you are here on her word. Or his word, sorry.
Gotcha. Well, with this here, I'm here because that I have dealt with a threat to our community as a whole, and I've also dealt with a threat to our community that has been sanctioned by our sheriff and by those landowners inside of the local area. That's why this has been done right here. And he is going to present the body at this point in time.
The sheriff? What were you doing out with the sheriff? He's out maintaining the perimeter. Out in the woods. What were you doing out there?
Keeping watch upon the land. Would you not take it upon yourself to see it as an honor if you were asked to steward the land with the sheriff?
How did the sheriff ask you from out there? You wouldn't have to go out there and seek him out yourself.
The sheriff had been here. How would I go out to ask the sheriff at that point in time? That's a great question you should answer.
So you're saying that the sheriff tasked you with the staking of our guest Angus for the sake of security and bringing him back here?
That's a pretty ridiculous thing for you to try and put across, is what the implication was. That we should go ahead and immediately stake a person for no reason or no jurisprudence. That's simply not just. That's not how things are done in this Queen's County.
It certainly isn't! And I hope that's not what you're saying has happened! Now,
no, I'm discounting this line of questioning.
So then, you're saying that you were stepping out onto the prince's grounds, you encountered the sheriff, and for whatever reason, the sheriff saw fit to attack Angus.
I am saying that I was out there with others of the sheriff's guard, and that this specific person decided to bear arms against me.
Oh! You neglected to specify that last portion.
I had hoped that it would not come to do so to bring up that portion.
It would most certainly have to! Such violence under the traditions is forbidden, especially upon Elysium.
Of course, but I was hoping to do everything that I could as a guest upon this realm to insulate others whom were here from any kind of punishment.
Were you the one
I
who
wouldn't
incited
want-
this violence?
Well,
Say no.
depending upon your view, yes.
What happened?
I am
William.
what I am.
That doesn't answer my question, William. I know that you are a soldier and a proud warrior, and you love a good fight as much as I do, but you also know duty and honor and chivalry, and you would not so brazenly and blatantly violate a prince's traditions so recklessly like this, not without good cause. You do not incite others, it's not in you. Granted, he was a...
Sorry, go ahead.
Granted, from the looks of him, he is quite pagan, but it is not our place to place judgment on him for it any longer. So long as the prince deems it so.
Well, he felt it sufficient to judge me upon my faith, and I in turn felt it sufficient to judge him upon his faith, and I ended up becoming the victor, as would be in any kind of situation where it were upon the righteousness of our faith and our belief in the Lord above that would bring us to this kind of victory.
I see. So the temper of the Bruja has once again claimed another of their own blood. And it seems it has fallen upon... Really, you should not have left the grounds. I could have resolved this before anything like this had to happen.
The Lord does not always test those who are upon shepherds of the flock in a simple time. The Lord sometimes tests those who are going to be a watcher, whom are going to be a protector upon the flock that is in the wilderness, and that is the role that I serve.
Charisma plus expression, difficulty 6.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
That would be
shit.
a lot. That would be 4.
William, as a fellow brother-in-arms, I know you to be a man of honor. So, whatever happened out there, I trust that you only acted as you had to and nothing more. That being said, while I shall let you off with free rein for now, I shall ask that you do not leave the grounds of the Prince's Castle again until such time as the Sheriff can return to corroborate your testimony. And if you should violate this, I shall see it as an act of guilt. And I cannot be so lenient.
I shall await both the penitence of the sheriff and upon my own conscience, with absolute glee to do so.
And what's of Miss Botset Seg? Where is she? You know her to be still out with the sheriff. Deputized for a hunt.
She at this time has been deputized by the sheriff and taken into an official employ. That is not something that I was given.
It was until
Given the whole.
the three of you were given that deputization, but
I fucked up. Okay.
No, Angus fucked up. Because then he turned and attacked you the minute your third eye came out, and he got scared by that.
She is still pursuing her duties, and I would believe that it would be best to make sure that she fulfills those duties before we give her any kind of judgment. She is still working diligently.
Her duties? As assigned by whom?
But by Sheriff Angus.
Sheriff Angus.
Not, the sheriff, did not give you their name. The others just seem to know it.
Oh, sorry.
Roll
so
me-
just by Angus.
No, it was just by the sheriff. So Angus attacked you. Angus is the guy who has a stake in his chest right now.
Gotcha, so by the sheriff.
Yeah. The sheriff deputized Botset Seg.
Understood, sorry.
The sheriff deputized? How strange, but I suppose I shall have to corroborate this as well, but if what you say is true, I'm sure the sheriff has his reasons. But that is concerning if there is a reason for the sheriff to require the assistance of our guests.
She is quite the powerful warrior, so
He is.
I would be remiss if I or anybody else would not want to entreat her company and her assistance.
I believe you mean
However-
his company, unless you're talking about Botset Seg.
Yes, but to say, I would say that it would be foolish to not wish to approach them for their assistance. They are an incredibly powerful warrior. And when it comes down to it, I would at least give the credence and the understanding towards Angus to have the best and the most strategic outcome looked out for the group and for the clan as a whole, even if it doesn't agree with what you have in mind right now.
All I have in mind is the security and order of this domain. Nothing more. Now then. Regrettably, you missed the festivities of Sir Don Diego, performing. I heard a great commotion above, but I was not privy to the, show itself. I was tasked with finding the...
At this point, this is probably when he sees Khalik storming out with Tavis not too far behind.
Yeah.
Well, it appears not everyone was fond of the performance.
Like, William, you see Khalik, and it looks like she is just on the ends of like, she's on the edge of frenzying.
Tavis, on the other hand, is behind her, just keeping pace lightly and humming softly.
I'ma watch this little bitch murder everybody.
He's a little dark, man. Leave him alone.
I love it.
Besides, it's not him going into a frenzy, so he's fine.
That's the important part.
Yes. Think of a honey badger.
Speaking of honey... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Speaking of honey, Tavis. You will once again feel a tap on your shoulder from a familiar, cold, bony finger.
Hello again?
Hi. You left so suddenly. What was the matter?
I needed to make sure my friend was alright.
Oh, is she alright?
She looks over at Khalik.
Khalik, she probably has her back to everybody and still, like, she's, like, ready to walk the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she cannot be in a building anymore. She needs to be outside.
All
She
right.
needs soil beneath her feet, but after that she will be fine.
Khalik, do you leave?
She needs to, at the very least, get outside of the house. She needs to be out of the building.
And that was our goal, is we were going to go to like a courtyard or like the front step, not front steps, but the front area.
Right now, she just needs to be outside of these walls.
Can I join you? Or
Me?
Or do you need to be alone?
I want to do an aura sight on her.
Okay. Perception, empathy, difficulty 8 minus your aspects.
Unfortunately, it's gonna say a difficulty 8 because it is the aura sight gift.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. So, perception, empathy, difficulty 8. Would you like to spend willpower?
Yes.
Cool.
Hey, you can see, like, colors.
Yeah, you get like a full aura sight.
Mm-hmm. I want to know about her.
All right. This is going to be interesting then. Let me just look up the exact table if I can.
If I recall correctly, two successes means that Tavis can see, like, the basic colors, can tell if it's bright or dim.
Yep.
But can't get, like,
No, that's
intricacies.
That's one success. 2 successes can, yeah. 1 success can distinguish only the shade. 2 successes can distinguish the main color.
That's kind of what I meant.
Do Tavis, William, and Don Diego all have aspects? Probably.
He's the only one who does not.
Auspex is a crazy useful ability if you can have it, and any clans that have it are very fortunate.
It really is. It's so good.
It really is.
So, you can tell that she has a very pale aura. And she glows with a very pale blue aura even.
I don't got my notes like that. I don't know what they mean.
Pale indicates vampire, blue indicates love struck.
Oh no!
Oh, no. I love how me and Corinne have the same fucking, like, oh no.
But just on the fringes of the aura, you see rainbow highlights.
Go on.
This normally indicates an association of the Fae.
Oh no!
I can't wait. Oh, let's dig myself deeper. Oh god, this is gonna be phenomenal. I cannot wait.
Tavis, make me an intelligence plus occult roll.
Okay.
Difficulty 7. Okay. Any specialties?
No.
Alright, so normally the world of the Cainite and the world of the Fae are very separate and entirely different, but in these strange nights, there have been some whispers of crossover. Cainites afflicted, Cainites who have been altered by the magic of the Fae, some say, whilst others whisper of Fae who have actually been embraced by kindred, if such a thing is possible. And apparently, as you stare before you, it is. These individuals are known as Kiasid, vampiric Fae creatures with a strange and borderline magical ability that rivals even the blood sorcery of some of the other clans in its strangeness and wonder. You know little else of them, but you also know that among the Cainites, these creatures are considered the pariah of pariahs, even beyond those of the Nosferatu. They have no place in either of their homeworld or in this new one they found. which makes it interesting, but also curious that the prince would include one such as her here.
Oh boy.
As you look at her and your expression changes, you are going to see her aura shift from a pale blue to a deep pale gray, indicating depression.
You see me for what I am now, don't you?
That's not a problem.
Her eyes light up and her aura shifts again. And
Shut up.
Where is... an idealistic, hopeful yellow.
You don't? It's not?
After all, friends come in every shapes and sizes. Everybody has their uses.
You'd call me a friend?
Maybe one day when we get to know each other more.
Oh.
After all, we just met not too long ago.
No, I mean, yes, that's fair. I'm sorry, I'm not used to people giving me a chance once they learn. They normally push me away.
He'll motion for her to follow as he keeps walking, so then that way he knows that Khalik isn't like running off into the woods to get hurt.
Khalik hasn't stopped.
Oh yeah, so Kalina's gained a head start since you last spoke.
No, I know. That's why I at least want to be outside so I can see you in the distance.
And that's totally fine. One last look, or one last glance before you turn away, you see her aura flares up to a love-struck blue once more as she follows you gleefully.
I'm bounded, baby. I'm sorry. I'm basically married on accident. I'm not telling her that in character.
Yep. Meanwhile, Khalik
has stormed out. She, if this guy says anything, she's not hearing him. She needs to get outside. She needs to get in nature.
That's fair. So you're, leaving the castle?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
At the very least, leaving the building.
So, as you exit the castle and go back out into the night... this ain't here anymore. You will feel the grass beneath your feet once more as the cool brush of the outside air rushes against your skin, sparking vitality in your undead bones once again as nature connects with your body, albeit slightly. It's closer to home, but it's not quite enough. But it's better than before.
She lets the grass cover her feet. The most familiar thing that she has felt ever since she set foot in this accursed place. And she's going to go and find the stables.
As you make your
way,
way,
this is how he treats one beast of burden. She needs to see. She needs to see how he treats the other.
All right. As you wander about the courtyard looking for the stables, a glimpse in the horizon will actually reveal a set of lights coming from the town. Normally, you would expect the townsfolk to be, like, dark and asleep at this point, but suddenly, a sea of light seems to shine from the town, as well as several, like, plumes of, smoke. And a commotion of noise and activity that is carried, on the wind. It's too far away for you to make anything of it, but the town seems to be abuzz for whatever reason, if you care at all.
There's smoke and light coming from it, so she wants to make sure that it's not a possible danger. So what she's gonna actually do is she's gonna call out whispers to the wild to see if she can summon a bird of some kind.
Okay, sure. Give me just a second.
Like she's gonna use like bird call sounds to try and summon.
Roll me not intelligence. I believe it's charisma, Animal Ken.
Manipulation, Animal Ken.
That's right. Manipulation, Animal Ken. Difficulty 7.
Considering that she's going for like any bird, if it happens to be a predatory bird, then it would be lower. But since it's a general bird, then yes, it would be 7.
All right. Want to spend willpower?
Not right now.
That's fair.
One success.
One is all you need. All right. Then, as you call out into the night, you will not hear a response, but out from the darkness, as you wait, just as you're about to give up, suddenly, a spread of wings, but no flutter among them. Talons reach out and grasp your arm. An owl lands on you for perch, looking at you with its rounded black eyes, awaiting instruction.
She will give the owl thanks for it, and will ask,
Tell me, what be happening in the town?
Hello, I am me.
Son of a bitch!
The humans are gathering and lighting their lights, because more humans have come in from the woods, and they have meat with them.
What sort of meat?
It looked like human meat, but just the heads. But it was really pale meat, and the ears were pointy. Not like humans. They have round ears.
Does that sound familiar at all to Kalik?
Intelligence occult. Difficulty, I'm going to say 4 because you have demonstrated prior knowledge of this subject.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Bruh.
That's a botch.
Well, that could be a number of things, but could be Inquisitors with a bunch of Nosferatu heads. Or it could be a bunch of barbarians who've wandered into town and are seeking to raid it. Or it could be a bunch of vampires with more vampire stuff. Could even be Infernalists for all you know.
She clearly needs to ask more questions, so she's gonna look to the owl and she will ask,
You've been in these woods before, aye? You've flown through this town before?
Yes, I hunt rats in this forest and in the town sometimes.
Were these people familiar?
No, they were not. But the children were.
Children?
Yes, the humans that came in from the woods had a bunch of children. I've not seen them for a while.
The children, they not be the heads, would they?
No. Wait, yes, the children had their heads. But they were not the heads the humans carried, I am sorry.
The humans carried the pointy-eared heads.
Yes!
Okay, given you know what had happened the previous night with everything with Kalik, is that gonna start knocking some things?
Oh yeah, but well, It gives you ideas, but only ideas that are fucking impossible. Like, what are you thinking it might be?
Well, first, I think Kalik is going to continue to ask,
What is the mood of the townspeople?
Well, at first they seemed really scared, but then they started crying, but then they didn't seem like sad crying. It was like happy crying. Do humans happy cry?
The children came back.
I choose to take that as a yes.
Aye, it is possible. You said that the ears were pointed. What else did you notice about the heads? Just the heads that were taken.
They didn't have bodies.
What else? Color, eye color, hair.
Oh,
1 second.
This owl gives me life.
this fucking owl.
what is color?
God damn it, fuck. Owls are colorblind, aren't they?
They don't...
Dark or pale?
Oh, pale.
And the hair, long, short?
Long. Like grass. Really long grass.
Really? Care with this owl.
It were not textured like grass, was it?
Parts of it were. They had grass.
Okay.
They had grass growing around their foreheads, and their back heads, and their side heads.
Okay, alright. That should be... Would that be enough to, like, allow Kalik a second chance?
I mean, you can come to whatever conclusions you think it is.
Like, this is sounding more and more Fae-like, and I don't think it's coincidence that the previous night, Kalik had heard that there was a child in Mariah Paradiso that was taken by the Fae. So,
I will have to look into that as well. I'm going to be away for 5 to 10 minutes to check on that, and I'll be back shortly.
noted.
Okay.
So Kalik is starting to think that they were Fae. So she's gonna ask this owl,
Do you know of the Fae in these parts?
High or low?
no.
Low, like this owl's IQ.
Yes, let's do it like that.
Yeah, fun fact, owls aren't actually very wise.
No, they're not.
Hopefully we are. I think this might be the...
yeah.
Oh yeah, we are wrapping up soon. This is me, like, getting to, like, the, big, reveal
Low
part one.
IQ for the win!
Whoop, whoop.
It is going to tilt its head to the left, then to the right, then rotate its head 180 degrees before snapping back over.
Oh! You mean the grass people! Or the air people! Or the mist people! They're different kinds of people. They walk into forests, but they don't go into the cities like the humans do. They just kind of disappear. Oh no, actually, sometimes they do go back to the cities, but then they look like humans. But they are much better at making things grow than humans are.
The humans are going to war with the Fae.
That sounds like a them problem. Let's be for real.
Okay,
Don't
but
fuck
that
with
is
me.
going to... Okay, but that can spill over, and Kalik knows that that's bad.
Listen, when it comes to the Fae, I mind my business.
Not anymore! The Fae is your business now!
Fuck them, literally.
Although the head was really shriveled up. Like it had been
So-
dead for a long time.
Would Kalik know of Kiasid?
Intelligence occult difficulty 7.
I've not been, I've been using willpower a lot, so I'm not gonna use it. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't.
That's fine.
Damn, I don't have a specialty, so that is 0.
You know what? You'll know about it in 10 minutes whenever I catch up to your ass.
Eventually.
Actually, I'm gonna say that at this point, Tavis is gonna run back outside to join up with Kalik.
Not running. She's not in any danger.
Either way. Okay,
Either
not running,
way,
but
he's gonna see Kalik talking to an owl, and all the rage that she had is gone, and now there is concern.
Seeing that, he's gonna stop humming or like idly chatting with Daisy, and he actually will look concerned and say, "What happened?"
The humans went to search for the Fae.
the owl shrieks out as it shouts, "Hello, I am me!"
What does he say?
Hello, I am me. Just looking at the newcomers.
Hush you. And she just kind of like boops it on the beak.
Tilts its head.
Just to be like, hold on a minute.
Yep.
Do you see the smoke over in the city?
Yes.
Apparently the humans were reunited with their children.
Daisy is going to suddenly snap her head over at that.
What? But
Daisy, what's going on?
I don't know. How did... What do you mean, reunited with their children?
Kalik is gonna look at her.
What do you know?
Before she can answer, you will hear the thunderous footsteps of armor rattling and clanking in the distance, followed by the snapping of branches and brush underfoot by leather boots. As charging over to the castle, you see the armored sheriff and Botset Sag dashing through the courtyard.
Out of our way! We need to see the prince at once!
I'll move the two out of the way.
Kalik is gonna look over to this girl again, and she's gonna kind of get closer.
What
All right.
do you know?
The children were promised to the Faes, the contract. It can't be broken.
They broke the contract. They killed the Fae. They have their heads.
What? But what did they do?
What do you know?
Banality!
Banality! Banality! And she's just gonna start freaking out and running inside the castle, just screaming banality over and over again.
What is banality?
What does that mean?
You have no idea! And that is where we're gonna wrap things up for tonight. Okay. So, with that said, what did we think of tonight's game?
Boy!
Oh God, the Fae is back!
Apparently the Fae is also like the Kia seed, so I don't think it's just the war with the Fae. We are gonna be brought into this war. This is gonna fucking suck.
I mean, we'll see, cause there's still a whole lot that you don't know yet, and a whole lot going on in the city that has yet to be revealed, but, either way, shit is really developing, but that aside, what did we think of the party tonight?
Oh, I loved the party, even if Kalik did not have the best time.
It was fun.
Frey says, had a blast. Excellent, love to hear that.
I'm really happy about it.
MDG might still be away for the time being. That's okay. But yeah, and what do we think of all the different kindred guests there?
I like them. I think they're really fun, and Daisy tickles my fancy. Like, I'm really curious to know more about her.
They were all really kind of interesting, and I am very interested in making friends with that Nos to be like, hey, those how you got people to leave you the fuck alone, tell me what to do.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have plenty of opportunities to network, mingle, and make friends with all these various different faces and different rejects across Alba. And I'm very glad that there was at least someone for everybody. Except Alba. Except Lambak. Fuck Lambak.
Yeah, fuck Lembeck. Don Diego's gonna schmooze the heck out of it.
Oh my god, yeah. I am so looking forward to more Don Diego schmoozing. Also, what did we think of the bullfight?
I thought that was...
wanted
Go
to
ahead.
talk to the woman that we ignored on the stairs eventually. Just, it's not gonna
No, sure.
happen right away.
I mean, you can't talk to everybody. It's a party with a lot of people. There's a lot going on, and we only have so much time.
Yeah.
I really liked... I really thought it was kind of fun, and it was really cool to see Don Diego flex.
Absolutely. And Don Diego, actually just straight up backing up his prowess, even after just, a bunch of showmanship and flashy stuff. The minute the bull actually lands a hit, and he gets serious and just shing right over the ball.
Love
That
it.
was so cool.
It was beautiful.
Absolutely, hell yeah. Also, Kalik just being a fucking, independent badass and not giving a fuck. And just even, standing up to the prince and putting her foot down. Not being afraid to speak her mind. Loved the hell out of that, too.
You are gonna say that, oh, I am going to protect you and everything that you have is sacred. Here, come watch this bull get killed.
Yeah, clearly you have...
Dude.
Clearly you have different understandings and perspectives about, wildlife and what preserving nature and stuff means.
Oh, this Prit. I was ready to like him, and then he just decided to go and fuck up.
Yeah, Zamisi have a tendency to, be unlikable. With some
Oh,
exceptions,
boy.
of course.
With some exceptions.
But yeah. I also, what did we think of the hunt and the encounter with the sheriff?
I thought that was super cool. That was amazing.
Hell yeah, that was honestly a twist I didn't quite fully expect, but I still think it lent to a really cool and fun moment. And also, even Fonwell just tanking that blow from the Bruja, hell yes. Or William, either way.
Jesus Christ, he did a number.
Yeah, he only just barely tanked that, but even then, that was still some good stuff.
Right? It was wonderful.
Love.
I did finally get a specialty for my expression.
Ooh.
Oh, what is it?
Quick thinking.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's a good one. That'll serve you well. Oh my god, especially with what you guys have been dealing with lately.
Lovely.
Basically what he has been doing tonight. It's like, oh, how do I put out this fire? How do I put out this fire? Don Diego's all the fuck way over there. Oh god. Kalik, stop talking!
Oh, god.
They're talking to me!
I know, that's why I went over and I helped put out a fire because I was going to start a different one.
Also, the
We're gonna start a different one.
Also, the whirlwind romance between Daisy and, well, maybe not romance, but flirting between Daisy and Tavis kind of even caught me by surprise, but I still, love, where we took that and how it's going.
So sweet, and I love her.
You're going to hate me.
You're gonna hate... Oh, we're gonna hate you? Why?
Yeah. Because Tavis doesn't mind being her friend, but the Fae are also really good at immortality. He's making a contact.
Oh, wonderful.
I mean,
That's what he's doing.
I mean, that's not fucking... That's probably the closest to love vampires often get, so... No, that's fine. Like, I'm not gonna hate you for that.
Yeah, no, because he is already bounded. Now he's making a contact, because if he could somehow, like, you know, get Fey magic into breaking the curse of the Cappadocians,
I mean, you're
he's
bound.
gonna do it.
I mean, you're bound, but you're
Yeah.
not, like, fully bound.
No, I think we're first drink. That's another thing I have to talk to you about.
Yeah, we can discuss that more later, but yeah.
Yeah, I think we're first drink, but the second thing is, well, I have 2 points in it, but like I said, I have to talk to you about that. The second thing is, we never wrote down what my flashbacks were, and so I'm like, fuck.
No worries, we can take care of that at another point. It's been a while, a lot of this was kind of like, both sudden, but
Getting
also
back
impending,
into it.
but we've been busy with other things, including life and the Pokemon game as well, so there's only so much we can do at a time. But
Yeah, so the 2 things that I'm going to need from you, I did message you, is we have to talk about what's going on with his flashbacks, so then that way I can at least put it in my notes and all that. And then oracular ability.
right, yeah, so that means you can like get like insights of possible future events as well as I deem fit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I forgot that was a thing, and I'm like,
As did I, but frankly, I think it works fine tonight because tonight was mostly a reintroduction, jumping back in session, and I think we utilized and took advantage of that probably as best we could. And on that note, I think tonight went really well. I'm really excited for more at the end of next month, but for now, it is getting really late, and as much fun as we're having pretending to be vampires, we are not actual vampires. So, alas, I must say, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And until next time, good night, everybody. Happy vampires. We'll see you next week for Pokemon Rebuilders.
Good night, everybody.
Nice.
He speaks!